Super. What's up, everybody? This is Delta Tango Mike. We're live once again, trying to handle some business before we go live. It is Wednesday, the first Wednesday of the year. We're only in day 5. So whatever it is that you're doing with your life is you have a chance to start over right now on day 5 of this year because it's still fresh. It's still brand new. It still has that brand new brand new smell. I am Delta Tango Mike. Thank you for tuning in. There's my Delta Tango Mike. You can find me anywhere on the internet. Delta Tango Mike. And that is my Instagram, my Twitter, my Facebook, and so on. I was just trying to figure out this POAP thing because I have a POAP for today. I don't know what happened. I know it's working for me because I tested it earlier. And so I will figure this out before tonight. So please send me a message. Say, hey, Dan, where is my POAP? I will make sure that you get one directly in your inbox, okay? And then you can just click through the link and get your POAP. In the meantime, let me see. Is Bree here? Yes, she is. Let me go ahead and turn on that microphone. Let me see. Where is the microphone? Right there. It's right here. Somewhere around here. There it is. And Bree, please tell us, what are we going to do today?
What are we going to do today? We're going to take over the world. One drawing at a time. Back to you, Dan.
We're going to take over the world one drawing at a time. That is correct. Thank you, Bree, for that. Yes, that's what we do each and every time we go live. Each and every day, actually. We are always focused on taking over the world. And today is my focus is Adobe Fresco. And it's been a while. You haven't seen the Skullys because I kind of started working on a couple other projects. But we're back on the Skully train. So let me go ahead and switch my screens here so that I can show you. Not that screen, dude. There it is. There's that one. And yeah, I got too many screens going on. There we go. That is my iPad. I am working on the iPad Pro. I was fortunate to convince my wife to spend the extra money on one of those this past year. And so here it is. Boom. There we go. We got the Fresco. And I'm going to be working on a commissioned Skully. So you can check out all the Skullys right now. They are all, well, most of them, 91 Skullys are up on OpenSea. There is a, if you want to check out the Skully Series, you can click on the description of the video. Somewhere around here, I had it. And there it is, Minted Skullys OpenSea Collection, the Skully Collection by DTM. Check that out. A couple other links that I want to point out in the description of this video. If you're watching this on LinkedIn, YouTube, Facebook, or Behance, then you can see the links. If you're on Twitter or on Discord, you don't see them. So come on through to any of the other platforms. I'm streaming lots of places at one time. And so there is a link to the calendar. We were just talking about that in the Discord right before we went live. And I'm still waiting on my calendar, man. Jeez. I didn't pay for the extra fast shipping. So I think they sent somebody in a little tricycle from wherever the print shop is to my house. So it's going to be a while. In any case, I'm very excited to see this calendar, because what I was saying earlier in the Discord is that us artists, we're creative. We like to draw and do cool stuff. I was just drawing myself again. I like drawing myself the other day, and it looks nice. You know, you see stuff on the screen. I did a big banner. I've been working lots of different projects, but when you get your artwork in your hands and you look at it, and one of the things that I was doing today, it was hanging up my artwork, so you can't see the walls around my office now. But I started to hang my artwork up. So I have paintings and frames everywhere now. And of course, because the wife wanted the garage space, I had to move my paintings out of there. But when you look at your artwork, and you can admire it, and it's like, yes, I did that. And so that's what I'm excited about, the Skullys. And if you're not a Skully collector, it's okay. You can still buy a calendar. They're priced at cost. There is no upcharge whatsoever. It is whatever Lulu says it costs. And so once you buy a calendar, you have 18 different Skullys right there. And so I bought 2. One so I can hang on the wall and I can look at the dates. And another one so I can chop it up and just grab the Skully, each Skully in a different page and maybe frame them or something. I don't even know where I would put them, but they're kind of cool. Anyway, so there it is. What's up to Golden Rose, Gareth, CJ, and Odari on Behance. And in the Discord, we got my man Tom, Odari, Gareth, Bree, CJ, and my homie Alexander, who is the subject of tonight's Skully. So let me find a Skully here. Boom. And I also got to pull up all the references he sent me. I have them here next to me. And so let me go ahead, turn that off. What I'm doing is I'm organizing my layers, turning things off and on. There we go. I don't know what happened here. Why do we have this shadow? Shadow. Okay, those are the teeth. There's that. Let me see. Turn this. Oh, yeah, that is in there. It's in there. Maybe it's right there. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, so I don't know what happened there, but that's all right. No worries. And so what I have been doing with this series, I'm going to break it down to you, is that I created the skull and the body here in Adobe Fresco. And then I started drawing different versions of characters. And next thing I know, I realized that this could be an NFT series. And so with the help of Tom and Golden Rose and the Art School Tourists and a few others, advice, I said, okay, let's go ahead and do this. And so I started the whole Skully series. I didn't start minting until September. So what are we now? October, November, December, January. So it's only been 3.5 months since we started making these, and a whole bunch of other artists collaborated with me in making these Skullys. And so if you go to the Skully Series website, you'll see a whole lot of Skullys that we put together. And Odari, who's in here, he had a hand in making over 30 Skullys. So it's crazy. It's crazy. Once we started, we couldn't stop. It was just impossible. It's a great idea of creating things that are that moves us. You know, that's all. That's it. So right now, what I'm doing is I'm getting together the images that Alex sent me. It was only a couple images. Oh, no. And he sent me also what he wants. That's right. And anytime, Alex, that you want to jump in, you let me know as soon as I start drawing your Skully. Okay, so I just grabbed the images that I need. Boom. One of those images has a sweater. So let's go ahead and go in here. Boom, boom, boom. Come on. And just because these pictures showed up, here is the banner that I had printed. I picked it up yesterday, and so it already has leaves on it because I laid it on the ground so I can take pictures. It looks a little blue because it was dusk. We still had some light when I picked it up yesterday, and I needed to. This one is 8 feet long and 2 feet tall, and I needed to see it in a print version so I can check for any mistakes and things that I needed to adjust and fix. So I've done that. I fixed it. I did all those things that I wanted to do to it. Here we go. This is the Skully that Alex says he wants. We got to have a tag hanging off the hoodie. It is a hoodie. We have the Bored Ape skull, the NFT Tips logo on the shoulder. Yeah, that's cool. We're going to work that out. And then a crown. So, and then some hair. I think this is it. These are the details, right? Yes. And then I don't know why I got your picture. I know there was a reason why you sent me your picture. Let's see. That's me.
To make it smile.
Make it make it smile. How do I do that? Maybe just turn the teeth up a little bit. I could do that. Yeah. All right. So cool. So there it is. That's the reference image that we got to work off of. And so let's work with the body real quick. First things first. And so so here's my process when working with Skullys and the things that I do from the moment that I start creating a new character and with the foundation of the body and the skull. So I do have different bodies that I've used from different skin tones, different colors of the skull, and so on. And so like in this example, what I want to do is change the skin tone. What I don't want to do is grab that layer. The layer is selected right now. And then grab a different color and then change the color. Because then I must try to find the color that I want and try to get that right color to show up on my character. So instead what I do is I duplicate that body layer, duplicate that layer for that color. And then I change the color. So let's go ahead and let's go with the very light color. Go ahead and get the paint bucket. Boom. So now, of course, it's extreme. This is not the color that we want. But check this out. If I grab that layer, I'm still on that second layer that's selected. Turn down the opacity. Boom. I get a cool combination of color that I don't have to second guess. I mean, I can take it really dark or really light. And somewhere in the middle, I can just say, yes, that's kind of cool right there. Bam, that's the skin tone.
What happened for me to upgrade my muscles?
Yes, you need the bigger body. This body's too small.
No, I'm just joking. I'm good.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. So there it is. So we got the body. What up? What up? How you doing, Daniel? Thank you for joining us on Behance. And I don't have my window open for my other platform so that I can see the chat. Okay, cool. All right. So now the skull head again. So the skull head does have a couple other layers on. So I can turn that one off. This one, that's the base layer. This is the other. This is a darker layer. So let me go ahead and make it lighter and see. Not set to multiply is normal. Let's go with normal. There you go. Brighten it up. Boom. Got it. Cool. Now, I do like the idea of a smile, and there are some Skullys that I haven't finished because I do want to turn the mouth. And so there's one of Bree's Skullys, I forget which one that we oh yes, Gomez, because I want to like open the teeth a little bit so I can have a cigar. And then there's another Skully made by CJ. It's Animaniacs character, and it's got the tongue out. And so I want to open the teeth up. And so I did not design the Skully in a way where you can just easily do that. So everything has to be done by hand. So, you know, it's gonna be some things you just have to do. So there's a layer for the skull. Boom. I can turn it off and on. There it is. Boom. And so now I'm gonna turn down the opacity, new layer, and I'm gonna have to redraw it. Like you just have to go in and handle it. So let's take a look. Okay, so let's say if we want the smile to go like that. Oops. Uh-oh. Cancel that. There we go. Boom. There we go. And then let's go ahead and take the teeth. Yeah, the smile is not big enough. Go like this. Then go like that. So right now I'm just gonna sketch it out a little bit. That's a very dramatic. I don't know what you think about that. We'll see. Let's draw it out first. Then we'll ask for opinions. Boom. Right now, just kind of resketching. Yeah, it makes the cheekbones a little bit tighter. What do you think about that? Is that too crazy? It does look a little crazy. Because Alex has more of a smile like this. How could I do that with the teeth? Let me try another idea. Keep working on it. Till somebody says, yeah, that's it. So
Hey Dan, how about the like you did with the Joker, the artificial lips, the phantom lips?
right. But the Joker has makeup, so it's easy to do that in a way where the makeup gives you that impression of the twist. And Daniel says this is why Fresco needs the liquefy tool. Yeah, so I can kind of adjust it. I could. Yeah. That'd be a nice idea. Hey, Tamika, how you doing? So what if I go a little higher, and then just go like this? Boom. Here we go. There it is. Bam. Okay. So I want to be able to draw the teeth in a way where it looks really dramatic. All right, let's try that. Turn this one off. And bring this back. Boom. Okay, let's go like that. Oh, and then let me look at that picture some more. Let me see if there's something that I can grab here. Because the smile is really the lips. The teeth don't smile. And then you got that the edges. The edges. I don't know if anybody can hear that. That's my granddaughter crying in the background. Boom. Then let's do this. So this having this extra effects around the eyes is going to also give it a dramatic effect for, here we go, let's throw that in there. What up? I say liquefy is coming to Fresco. It will be very helpful. Yeah, of course, right? So you can just kind of, and if I was to open this in Photoshop, I could probably do that. But that's a lot of adjusting that I don't feel like doing. It's easier for me to just draw. Yeah, and so we'll see. What up, Tamika, Garrett, and Daniel? Thank you. All right. Oh, okay. And another thing I wanted to here. Let me turn this down and do another one. Come on. There we go. There it is. And I know what. I think I figured it out. All right, let's try this one more time. What if we did, so there's the middle. Yep. And then we went like this. Right? And then this is the one that went like this. Do that part again. So it's like the teeth are twisting. And I like drawing, which is why I'm cool with going through all this right now. There it is. So bam. What up? Okay. So how? Let's fix this. Yeah. I've been experimenting with the smudge brushes to make the liquefy effect. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Now, the only thing is that this is vector, so we're not going to I don't know if we can try that with vectors. I doubt it. But that's an idea. Bam. So we got the teeth. And let's turn that off. How would that look? Okay, of course, I do want to fix these teeth like this. Bam. Is this smile creepy enough, Alex?
I like it.
All right, we're gonna roll with it. And that means that we can see teeth back here. Dang. All right, so that's it. That's what we're going for. Turn that down and draw it again. And this is something that I do all the time is that when you're experimenting or working on a drawing, you know, you have to use those layers, man. You gotta keep using the layers over and over until you get the drawing that you want. All right, here we go. Bam. And so right now I'm just going to the hard round serves the purpose. Okay. And Darius says layers are free. They are free. Boom. All right. Cool. Oh, while I'm working on this and you guys are watching, next week I will be a guest artist for Adobe Live. Adobe Live. Yep. It's on Monday and Tuesday morning. Gonna be if you're on the West Coast, it's gonna be at 9:30 a.m. If you're on the East Coast, then it's noon, 12:30. So stay tuned for that. I'm going to go over my creative process with my creative process for that mural, for that big mural. What are you working on this year? That's the question. That's right. That's the question. And so we're gonna get into that in a minute. But thank you for answering the question. I want to know, what are you guys working on? So this year I'm really focused really hard in taking these streaming opportunities to work on some cool projects so that you guys can see from beginning to end what it takes, what is it that I do. And so Adobe Live, which is a little different than Behance Live, even though it's all happen in the same place here on Behance. Then, so that's next week. Next week, Monday and Tuesday, 2 days, which is one of the reasons why I posted on the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, check the link in the description of the video. Join the Discord. Come and hang out. That's how Bree was able to do the intro, and we can hear from Alex. He is hanging out in the Discord. And so you can engage and talk, and I will be able to hear you, and so will everyone else on the internet while we're streaming. In any case, yeah, I know what to do here. Gotta do if I could do some dimples on the skull, I would do some dimples. But which is why the other day I said I posted on the Discord asking for your Behance links and portfolios that reflect exactly what you want out of your art career. Because I have to, well, I don't have to, but I've been asked to spotlight an artist during our live stream. So I get to spotlight one artist. Last time I was on for 2 days last year, and they said, Dan, you get a chance to spotlight an artist. Who do you want to talk about during the stream? And if you remember that stream, Claudia was the host. I was the featured guest artist. And I said, no, I need two. I know two people, and I want to talk about their art. One was Tamika, and the other one is Odari. And so they're like, okay, Dan, cool. They asked for one artist, but I gave them two. And so sure enough, for 2 days in a row, we put the spotlight on both of those artists. And so I didn't want to choose one over the other because I've been working with those two artists for the past few years and getting their streaming, their portfolio, coaching them through their professional creative experience so they can get the opportunities they want for their work. And so anyways, I have another opportunity to feature another artist. And since Odari and Tamika have already been featured, now I gotta bring someone else. And I'm only gonna select someone who has. Oh, you're welcome, Odari. Someone who has a focus for their art career. And so Daniel says that would be cool, but my interest and work is not very focused on one thing. And that is the purpose of a portfolio, Daniel, is that you want to be focused on, and whenever I say the word one thing, you may feel that it means for one, it stands for something, where I feel it stands for an idea of something. Let me do those teeth again. And but the reality is that as a professional, you're gonna get further when you're gonna get further with clients when you have a very distinct purpose for your artwork. And that's what the portfolio is about. The portfolio is not about showcasing. Even though, don't look at my portfolio as an example, because I'm not doing that. But the portfolio is not for you to show every little thing you do. That's what Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook are for, or wherever you post your artwork, right? If you're on ArtStation, well, ArtStation is more of a portfolio place too. But basically, there are websites that where you can just post, or social medias where you can just post whatever is happening, whatever you feel like, which I do a lot. I do that all the time. I mean, last night I posted, I don't like those teeth still. It's something, they're too little. Last night I minted on Object, and minted an NFT, and sold one of those today. Big ups to Monica, the art school tourist. Yeah, there we go. We need them to be big teeth, because I'm looking at Alex's picture. Got a big cheese. And so my portfolio is really all about a bunch of so I post a lot of stuff. My social media is about a lot of different things, and different things that all relate to art and the things that I'm about. So it varies. It varies on a lot of different art styles and purposes for the art. However, it's all art. It's only drawings. It's all vector character art. So even my social media, it still reflects that I am a 2D character artist. This live stream, it's about the NFTs and the Skully and Alex, but you see me drawing a character. That's what my streams are all about. Character art. And as a matter of fact, this banner I just finished, and I'm gonna talk about that banner next week when I'm the guest artist. Has characters on it. I sat there and I drew some characters. They're goddesses, but they're characters. So everything around about what I do is related to the character art. And so, do that right? What was it? Yeah, that's cool. Okay. And so my portfolio is about character art, and I am not following my own advice where I say, keep it short, keep it to up to 5 personal passion projects or creative career projects, and focus exactly on what it is that you want to be known for. If you want to be known for being a landscape artist, then have 5 projects dealing with landscape projects. And when you have those landscape projects in your portfolio, what you want to do is show your process. Talk about what it took to from beginning to end to create those projects. You have to share and talk about share some screenshots, some work in progress, anything that helps those who are watching understand what it is that you do and why you do it. And even, why did you take that route? Why did you even use that software? What is going on here? And half your audience is going to be those who are other artists who want to learn from you and be like, oh, that's some cool art. How do I do that? And then the other half of your audience are gonna be creative directors, art directors who say, this is the artist that we need. And so that's what the portfolio is all about. That's what it's for. You show your strengths. If you don't want to be known as a landscape artist, don't put landscapes on your portfolio. Keep them off. If you don't want to be known as a character artist, don't put any characters on there. Just put and post the art dealing with the talents that you want to be known for. That's what it's about. So not everything goes on your portfolio. Everything can go on your social media. And Tom and I have these conversations, and we had another one last night. And he's like, you got too many Instagrams and posting the same stuff. It's like, stop it. I'm like, no, I like doing what I like to do. But that's my social media. Whereas when a art director comes through to look at my portfolio, they're gonna know, okay, Dan's the guy for this. And so next week when we're sitting there, I don't know who my host is going to be, but when I'm sitting there on Adobe Live, they're gonna be like, okay, Dan, so let's take a look at the portfolio, and I'm gonna tell them who. And I want them to find a portfolio of someone who's been dedicated on a particular art path, and they want to get gigs on a particular thing. There's no guarantee you're going to get a gig from it that day, but it'll be enough to get your name out on this one specific thing. That's what it's about. Well, Dari says Behance Kids should be a thing. Man, your kids can put a portfolio on Behance. Daniel says, I'm a software developer who builds imaging apps. I don't do creative work professionally. My Behance just to showcase whatever I'm working on. That's cool. Cool. Personal work, mostly passion projects. All right, and that's cool, Daniel. You know, I've been a Behance member since 2012. And I never really did anything with my portfolio until one day I was at a hackathon. I was at an event, and I tell everybody at most any event I've been to, I'm a talker. It's kind of like I'm talking now. I talk a lot, and I tell everybody, yeah, I'm an artist. Yeah, I do drawings. Yeah, I'm an illustrator. And then yeah, that's it. That's what I wanted. I need actually, and so I was talking to somebody, and they're like, do you have a Behance? And I was like, yeah, I have a Behance. And I was hesitant to say it really like enthusiastic because I knew I had not done much with it. And so there you go. Gotta have that little cheek going up right there. I like it. And so that's when I realized, like, you know what? Some people do value that. And then check this out, right? So then I told myself, okay, let me go ahead and hook up my Behance. So this is like 2016. I had already had the Behance page for a long time. And so I decided to download the Behance app on my phone or my tablet or something. I don't know what. And I realized that Behance, I don't know if they still have it now, but they had like 3 different apps. And I was like, what is up with these 3 different apps? And so, bam, there he goes. So now you know he's smiling. Look, he got the little wrinkles right above the. I knew I was gonna get it together. Just give me time. I'll figure this out. And so I realized there's like several apps. What are they about? I'm like, I don't understand why there's so many apps. So I downloaded them all, and I was like, well, let me go ahead and log into these apps so I can be up to date. I don't know. And then as I'm going through that, I logging in to different Behance apps. Let me see. Will it do another one? Yep. I this one Behance app I could not log in. It would not let me log in. Because actually it wasn't the login. It asked me for yes, for a particular login that I didn't have. I'm like, but I have a Behance app. What's going on here? It was for curators and art directors app that you have to pay for. I said, what? I was thinking to myself, what? What do you mean? What do you mean I have to pay for this? So basically, there is an app. There's a version of there's a Behance app out there that is specifically for professionals looking for a professional, and there we go. And they are willing. Those professionals are willing to pay to access the list of professionals who have a portfolio on Behance. I was like, what? What? This is crazy. What do you mean? And so that's when I realized that, you know, some of us, we're all hanging out on Behance right now, and that's cool. But there are some people out there who are looking for talent, and they look through Behance. And they pay for the right to look in Behance for those artists. Imagine that. That's crazy. So that's when I decided, it's like, you know what? I'm missing out. It could be some money out there. Somebody could be out there looking for me. It's like, where can we find a bald head Mexican East LA artist who draws comic book stuff in an Aztec style? And I exist. But if I don't have my Behance set up right, how are they gonna find me? How are they gonna find you? You know, and I'm not talking about folks, you know, there are lots of these folks who are, you know, they're like, you know, can you do me a drawing? You know, I'm drawing, I need this, I need a character for my apparel, you know, and it's a one-off. And that's cool. Those are cool clients. I just got one of those last night. They paid the deposit, so I got a character to work on. Nah, I'm talking about like where there are folks who have projects, large projects, and they have a timeline, a pipeline of creatives that they need a list of creatives, and they have a project that they need artists. I've worked in animation projects, and I'm not an animator, and because I'm a character artist, and they're like, Dan, we need these characters, can you draw? I'm like, yeah. And then I draw them a certain way so that the animator can then do their thing. So there are art directors, creative directors looking for artists, a group of many artists at one time, and that's who I want to make sure that my info is up to date on Behance. My portfolios are up to date on Behance. My social media is up to date. It has a way to get in touch with me everywhere you go through my social media, and this is why it says right here Delta Tango Mike. Everywhere you go through any of my social media is connected. You can just do search on Delta Tango Mike on Google, and it's all me. I am very fortunate to have a very unique name. I'm not Delta Tango Mike 35. That's the only one. And then my other name is The Creative Genius. You know, so I don't know too many other creative genius. I'm sure there's somebody out there, but I don't know any. And I was talking to my wife about that the other day. I was like, I don't know any other Flores. I got like 3 people I know who are Flores. In any case,
I'm a creative genius.
but you're not the creative genius.
That's true.
The one, but you are a creative genius, correct? And so my wife and I were talking about, I don't know any other Flores, and she's like, I thought it was a common name. And I was like, I don't know anybody. There's a whole story about that, my family. And why I'm a Flores, and that'll be a different live stream. In any case, I was fortunate that many years ago I came up with a business that I had a business card, and I wanted to make some business cards, and I was sitting there filling out the info that I was gonna put on there, and the word artist was just not enough. I just didn't, you know, I'm happy to be an artist, and we're all artists. But to put it on a business card, I was like, artist, you know. And I said, I'm the creative genius. Boom. That became my email address and everything else. And by the time the internet exploded, I was pretty sure in my and very confident about my identity. And so in any case, the point is that I'm fortunate that I was able to gravitate towards an artist name that I can take so far into the future that to this day, that's my names, and no one else is using those names. So that's super cool. Now, if I use my name, there's other Dan Flores out there, and I'll have to be like Dan Flores 37 or something because of the username is gone, right? So yeah. Anyways, my point is that all my stuff is connected. Everything, no matter where you follow me, where you find me, boom. It's so let me read these comments here. Is the Skully Series a group project? What I mean is, are there many people working on them or just DTM? So it is a group project. I'm gonna share a little bit more about that in a minute. Tamika says it's true and it works. And I was thinking about you, Tamika, when I was saying that part where, you know, an art director is looking for a specific person who fits these criteria. It's true. It's real. It's real. Tamika was called on by an organization because of her unique skills and niche down identity. And so she was given opportunity. And so until your social media, your website, your portfolio reflects those things, how do people know that you are stand above the rest? How do people know the uniqueness about you? They won't know. Nobody's gonna know because your portfolio looks the same. Your name, I was gonna say is whack. It's not whack. Your name's not whack. But your name does not does not have a call for something specific. Oh, so I see some things I need to fix here. So, any case, yeah, Tamika says it's true and it works. Danette says, I enjoy creating character art for kids' products. My goal this year is to work on characters I can license for use on kids, school supplies, clothing, digital, ebooks, etc. Awesome, Danette. Let's talk about that. That gets me excited. And you need to get to know Tamika because Tamika is in that space. That's right. And Tamika streams every Tuesday and Thursday, different times of the day. So Thursdays is 7 p.m. Tuesdays is at 10 a.m. So you want to get to know her and catch up. All right, let's see. And then Tamika's asking, can Behance used to target art directors? Yes. And Tamika's Temika. Yes, that's what I gathered from that experience years ago. It's like, what? So you're telling me that there are people out there who pay for the information that has been gathered by Behance so they can find someone specifically. Now, I see this in Twitter all the time where art directors will say, artist, please update your contact info. I'm looking at your Twitter and I can't find how to email you and stuff. And so you know, there's art directors and creative directors looking everywhere in every space that's out there. So it's not reserved just to Behance. So it happens. But my point is that Behance has done a lot of work to put all this together and given you a platform to organize your work, talk about who you are, about your process and all those things, to the point where there are people paying for that information so they can go ahead and find you. Because when a project is greenlit, they don't have like months and months and like, okay, let's plan this out. We're going to do this. Let's find the people we like to work with. When a project is greenlit, it's like, okay, you got 30 days to finish this now. You've been years pitching this project. And when you get greenlit, it's got to get done right away. So they need folks. They need folks right away. Okay, so I'm gonna go back through and answer the other question in a second about the Skully Series project. Big ups to Steven watching us on YouTube. All right, and then there's a question by Matthew. Thank you, Matthew. Recommendations for folks. I see that. So cool watching you work. I appreciate that. Practice, and practice, Matthew. Thank you, Garrett, for answering the question from Matthew. And then Daniel says, get Adobe Fresco and start drawing. Yeah. Thank you, Gareth and Daniel, for engaging with the answer. But yeah, so back to wrap up what I was trying to say about Behance. It doesn't cost you anything either. Behance is free. So it's not like I'm gonna make a what do you call it, commission because now you're on Behance. It doesn't work like that. I don't think it does, and if it does, I've been missing out. Anyways, yeah. So let me see. I do want to make that dark. So, anyways, that's my Behance stuff, and I'm saying all this because next week I'm gonna be live again. I'm wrapping all this back up to me. It's about me, not about you. And I'm gonna be on Behance Live and Adobe Live. Actually, it's called Adobe Live. And I will. I want to shout out an artist who's focused on their career and their portfolio to the point where they have a good Behance portfolio ready to share with the world. And if that's you, send me a message on Discord. All right, say, Dan, take a look at my portfolio, and I will take a look at it. And if you send me a message and say, Dan, I need help with my portfolio, do you have a moment to talk about it? I will make time to talk about it with you. That's one of the benefits of being part of the Discord, is that we all work together to see each other succeed. That's what it's about, man. That's what it's about. I want to see artists succeed. I love seeing artists get paid. I'm serious. I still get that jealousy, you know. That's part of a human. When an artist gets an opportunity, like, oh, and then I fix myself like, yeah, good job. That's great. That's great. Get it. Because if an artist can get paid for their work, that means that I can get paid for my work. Yeah, that's what that means. There we go. We got the smile. Smile in your face. Oh, that's the wrong button. Boom. And so, yeah, so just get at me. Let me know. Let's talk about your portfolio. Let's talk about what you got going on. And make sure it reflects on your Behance. Because if you don't talk about it, let me tell you, no one else is going to talk about it. All right? Unless you pay people. You know, if you got marketing companies and PR companies handling that for you, it's up to you. It's up to you. And this internet stuff is free. You're already paying for the service, internet access. You're already paying for it. Come on, let's get it. That's what Eldari said. Let's get it. All right. Let's see. I'm sorry. I get going really, really bad. Okay. Cool. Daniel got a question. Yes. So let's go ahead and get to some of these questions. And last thing I want to say about Adobe Live. So next week, Monday and Tuesday, I'm a guest as an artist in Adobe Live. The week after that, I will be a host in Adobe Live. I think that's going to be Tuesday. I forget exactly, but I'll have more details. I will be promoting it. So make sure you follow me, Delta Tango Mike, and I'm going to talk all about it on my stories and Instagram and so on. But I will be a host. So you can see more of me in the regular rotation of Adobe Live. And that's one of my goals for this year, is more of that. Yes. I just want to draw. Have fun, draw, have a good time, and hang out with cool artists. That's what I'm talking to you guys. You guys are cool. All right. Let's go ahead and answer some questions because I've been sitting here drawing and with no cares in the world. Boom. There it is. Yeah. And so that shadow. So here's a tip on the shadows. And you notice this when I was drawing. This is the layer for the shadows, right? And that layer is set to multiply. And the opacity is 24. So if I bump it up to 100% and turn off the multiply to normal, then it's really this big purple color that's the same purple as the line work. But if I multiply and turn down the opacity, now it's a shadow. And I like doing this better than matching a color for the shadow, because then anytime you want to make adjustments to shadows and whatever or highlights, you're gonna have to keep matching those colors. So this is my little tip for you, and I do that with this other one too. I got two. Bam! Look at that, 2 shadows. Shadow. And when we export to Illustrator, this is all vector. I can add a gradient to it, and bam, it just pops. All right, so let's go ahead and answer some questions. Is this a DTM only project? No, it's not. It is well, it started as a DTM project for a long time. Tom LaRock, aka the Nice Filter on Instagram, and Twitter, I think is also the same name. Kept telling me, Dan, you should do some NFTs, and I told him, man, leave me alone about them NFTs. And then oh right, we're in Adobe Live. Woohoo. And so then he kept telling me more and more stuff, and eventually I was sitting around one day and I was drawing this skull, and I said, wait a minute. I think I can do this Skully as an NFT project. And so I talked to Tom about it. Tom says, yes, you should do that. I said, great, let's go. And as I started working on these Skullys, I had artists reach out to me and say, hey, Dan, can I draw a Skully? I'm like, all right. And I have a subscription set up here on Behance. So you want to be a subscriber, you can subscribe. For $10 a month, you get extra access to vector art by me and more one-on-one learning. And so here I am. For my subscribers, I was like, well, if anybody wants to draw a Skully, go ahead. If you're a subscriber, you can do it. And but before I knew it, it was a lot of different artists who wanted to get in on this, including Odari. And so I reached out to a few other people asking them if they wanted to come in, and they did. And so before you know it, there's 10 artists total working on this, but the period of creating characters is over, because we created over 140 characters like that. Boom, just like that. It went by fast. So you can see all of those characters that we created. They are on the website Skully Series. That's the name of the website, skullyseries.art. And you can check out the rest of the Skullys. And then there's a link in the description of this video for where you can find the NFTs. All right, so let me go ahead and type this in here. This is this Alex Skully. And we got to come up with a name for your Skully, Alex. All right, so right now we're just going to call it Skully Alex. And so the next question was recommendations for folks just getting into drawing. Tons of experience leading creatives, but I used to draw and I want to start creating myself. So Matthew Garrett is correct with the answers, and roll with that. It is all about practice. Take the time to get some experience and drawing what you want to draw, and focus on the things that you want to draw. You know, it's cool to try to like get better at drawing heads, faces, and so on. But if you want to draw cars, draw cars. If you want to draw people, then draw people. But if you want to draw, let's make this tooth like this. I don't know, robots or whatever it is that you feel like drawing, then that's what you should focus on. Focus on the things that you want to draw. And it's always exciting in the beginning to experiment. Just experiment. Try different art styles. Look at comic books. Look at graphic novels. Look at animation. Look at whatever it is that is going to bring you closer to experimentation. It's all about experimentation. Experiment. There we go. Me, myself, I've been addicted to muscles, superheroes, He-Man, Schwarzenegger, Rambo, Like that's the old school stuff that I was into. A lot of muscle magazines. So I got my anatomy down. You know, I can kind of pretty much work with any pose, even though I still like references. I do use references. There we go. Boom. Let's do a little bit of a detail on some of these teeth. There it is. I took pictures of my nephew and nieces a couple weeks ago so that I can have references. I told their dad, I said, and their mom said, hey, I want to take pictures of your kids. Let me know. They're like, yeah. And boom, they brought them over. Dropped them off. Oh, I went to pick them up. I forgot. Anyway, yeah, the dad came to pick them up later. And I was I took lots of pictures of them. And that's what some of my poses for my Monday streams. So check me out on Mondays when I draw with Sketchable, and those are some of the poses. But yeah, it's very important to focus on practice and experimentation, and try different mediums. You know, if you have a tablet, cool. If you want to do pencils, markers, whatever, just experiment. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Now, Danny was asking, do you think it would be better to separate the upper skull and lower jaw into two pieces to make it easier to modify for future Skullys? Yes. Yes, if I was smart, I would have done that. I smart. But like I said, I started this idea because I was drawing, and then next thing I know, I was like, oh, this could be cool if it was a series. And so then I had to make adjustments to work it, make the skull and the body work for different characters. And but if I thought about this, and kind of like the way the generative, is it generative? Yeah. NFT series where they draw the eyes in one layer, the teeth, the mouth, the different mouths and different things. I didn't do that. This is not the kind of project I was doing. I was doing many of a similar foundation, but there were different characters using the same foundation. So it's kind of similar, but I hand draw all of them. And so it never occurred to me that I should make my job easier, which is a good learning lesson. To make it easy on yourself. Okay, we got the body and face. That's it. We got it. Let's go ahead and save that. Whew. Whew. Okay, all right. Let's take a look at our picture. Oh yeah, if I change this, I don't know if you guys will be able to see it. Let me see.
It's another concept. You said that you wanted to put a cigar in somebody else's mouth. Why don't you save that as a separate asset so you can come back to it to put the other things in if you want to do that? That's another idea.
Yeah, you're right. And so now and so I have some of those assets saved. However, because I was not doing a generative project, I didn't do anything to reuse them. And because I wanted to hand draw everything, I did not individually fresh again. I don't reuse anything that I've drawn before. So I don't know, man. I should have done this better and easier, but I kind of did that to myself. All right, so here we go. There's the crown. This is a crown that I drew for a different character. I did the same crown, similar, for two different characters. One is Biggie Smalls, Skully, and the other is for, and I think that's the Biggie Smalls Skully because it has hair. For the Bitcoin King. Yeah. So you guys can see that, right? Let me see. You go like that. Can I do it that? Yeah, there it is. Cool. So I have one side where I can see my reference and the other side where I can see my drawing. So new layer, and boom, it's time to do the crown. So let's go ahead and get a crown going here. Bam. And so again, one of the things that I do is first is get the idea down. You cannot make edits to your drawing if you don't have a drawing. You need to have a drawing first. So I got the drawing. So I gotta draw something. Boom, there we go. And this one, I'm gonna kind of go like this. Do some triangles. So they're all not the same. Boom. And then there'll be a jewel right there. I could probably put a jewel right here too. Yes. And so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 6. So then the middle is right here. Then yeah, let's do thing like that. And
We put the stones Ethereum.
oh, I could do that, huh? Yeah. They can be Ethereums. Okay, I can do that like that. Oh snap. Okay. I wonder if, in that case, let me redo this crown a little bit different. What if we did have this part here, and then this part like that, and that comes out like this. So this part comes out. Boom, and then this is the Ethereum right here. This is the Ethereum design right here. Okay, let's fix that. This is still the sketchy sketch. Boom, right there. Right there. And if I did that, the last thing would be one more spiky spikes. Okay, I like that. I want to make them different. All right. Yes, and so then, the wrong layer. Let's go there. Then I go like that. And this one's gonna be fuzzy. Let's make it fuzzy. And let me look at the Ethereum logo. Where are you? It's I know it's like a 2 triangles or something. It's a diamond. It's a diamond. There it is. But it looks like it has a funny shape in that it looks like a floating pyramid. I don't know. It's got that look. Okay, cool. There it is. And so then this part's gonna go up like that. This part's gonna go down like that, and then this part can go down like this. Okay, so there we go. All right, so we got our crown shape. Let's go ahead and turn down the opacity on this. Let's get out the way, and then turn down the opacity on the sketch. And now new layer. Cool. Well, actually, let's do the sweatshirt. Let's get the other elements in here. And then because we need a logo here, I'm gonna square this off a little bit. And because Alex has big muscles, let's go. Bam! Look at that. Just made your arm thicker, man.
Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go. All right, let's see. And then and so this side, the same thing. Then of course you got muscles. I got big muscles and I cannot lie. Let's go like this. Bam, and then there's go like this. Can I fix that? There we go. Get rid of that line. Oh, come on. Better. Then I keep double tapping the circle because when you double tap that circle, you can use your you can get rid of the intersecting lines. So if you have a line that goes this way and a line that goes that way, double tap your touch modifier and then make sure the blue is on the outside ring, and then you can draw across one of those lines and boom. Yes. Very cool. So you'll see me use that touch modifier a lot. And in the beginning, when I used it, I used to hold up my finger on it while I was drawing. But you don't have to do that. You can just double tap it with your pencil and boom, keep rolling. You see me rolling. All right, boom, there it is. We got and so this is a tag or something, right, Alex? It's a tag that's on the hanging off of the sweatshirt.
Yeah, that's how you know it's an authentic Bored Ape Yacht Club hoodie.
Okay, okay. So,
Yeah.
so could I draw it in like this and then have it on the sweatshirt?
Whatever you want.
Okay.
You're the boss. I'm the horse.
All right. So then let's do that. That way I can just draw it in. Boom, and then I can and then so that means I have to draw the little skull in here, or I can bring it in and type it out. That's in Illustrator. Okay, cool. So there's that, and then there's the NFT tips there, and again the skull for the ape, and of course we need see if I can get rid of this. Go. I need the strings. I almost put on my sweatshirt before I went live. Bam. I
actually have the sweatshirt here. Do you want me to take a picture of that high res for you and send it to you?
No. Man,
right.
what do you that's cool. We're gonna have a drawn version of it. Here, this is a drawing version. Boom. But I have a sweatshirt, not a Bored Ape sweatshirt. It's just a sweatshirt. I have several, and I like wearing sweatshirts when I stream sometimes. That way people don't see my muscles. Gotta hide my muscles. There you go. Cool. So that's it. I wanted to make sure we got that in there too. So that's easy. Next layer. Now go ahead and knock out the crown. Trying to think. I'm not gonna do the fuzzy in line work, but I am gonna do the crown line work. And let's do like this. Let's go. Matter of fact, let's do this. Then we're gonna go. Nice clean lines. Bam. Whenever you want to control your line, you have to kind of bring it towards you. And your line work will be that much better. Boom. Okay. And so I don't like this last part. All right. Then we got that. Let's do this one here. And I can cross over like that. And if I don't want this little piece that's sticking out right there, bam. I don't want that piece sticking out. Boom. I don't want that piece. There it is. Yes. Nice. Okay, cool. Go ahead. Bam. Bam. There we go. Knock that out. Go there. Go here. I like it. As maybe I can do one little piece that sticks out right here. There he is. All right. Cool. Okay, so now I can do the next layer. Yeah. Word. Thank you for joining us. Make sure your microphone is off unless you're gonna add something. All right. Cool. And welcome everybody else in the Discord. I hadn't looked up. I haven't looked up. Been busy. Let's see. Daniel says the CryptoPunks use an algorithm to generate 10,000 characters. We could maybe do that with the Skullys and SVG. Yes, yes. Well, definitely that's definitely something that can always happen. But as far as the Skullys goes, there's 144 Skullys, and that's it. That's it.
This is an exclusive club. This isn't one of those 10,000 club.
Right, right. You know, especially yes, that's true. Especially because as an artist, I want to feel like what I did is special and not just the same. That those other projects are awesome, but it's not like those other projects. So yeah, it's very exclusive, very tight, and um short number of characters, aka Skullys. There we go. Nice. Okay, I'm getting there. But that, yeah, I've thought about that, and you know what? I'm open to being an artist in one of those kind of projects in the future, if the opportunity was to present itself. Boom! Here goes the crown. Okay, so let's see if we do this and then do that. I don't have the pointies. I need the pointies. We're just gonna have to point it out. That. Yes, they are detailed. Yes, Daniel. Yeah, these are detailed. That's another thing, is that I wanted them to have my art style. I wanted to go with my art style. I just saw another series that just came out. I can't remember the name because there's so many. But I like the drawings. They're very clean drawings, and it's actually an artist I follow on Instagram, and he posted the artwork, and I was like, that's very clean artwork, you know. And so there's a lot of great art styles out there, and I wanted to make sure that at my art style, and I've been sharing my technique here on Behance this whole time that I've been producing the Skullys. So anybody who wants to use my process, you can, and it's still gonna have your own particular art style at the end of the day. Bam, there we go. See, now we got that little extra. Boom. Let me turn off the layer from below. Bam. So now we can see what we're really doing. And so yeah, go ahead and try it. Do it. There was another artist who did this thing called beer buddies, and super creative. And he used my process, but he did create a generative series. So that was cool. That he watched the videos where I explained my process, and then he did his own thing. Right, so that's I don't want that, but I do want this, and let's go like this. There we go. Now I can grab that corner a little bit. Boom, there goes the crown. And now I need to do the extra. Sure. It starts from right here. And from right here. And one more. Nice. Thank you, Jose. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Boom. So, I mean, I guess I could do that. Bam. Yes, there we go. All right. Come on. Trying to get it together. Get it together. Boom. And then some of those crossover lines I will fix. But right now I need to get that detail. And so I do have another collector who commissioned the Ethereum King. So he commissioned the Bitcoin King and the Ethereum King, Skully. So that's still in the horizon. But it's not going to be the Alex Skully. It's going to be Ethereum King Skully. All right, is that correct? That is correct right there. So just
I want to let you know I'm watching you right now live in the metaverse.
Oh, yeah. Did you bring the stream in to the metaverse with you?
I brought it in, and I'm going to start building the environment for this guy.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's do this. Brutus. I don't know. People still say that. Let's do it. I'm ready. I need to prep my other computer. So I was going to start working on that. And but I need my other computer that's in the basement, because that one I do have plenty of space to walk around and stand and stuff. So that's next. It's coming. Guess who's coming? All right, boom. There we go. Okay, so now let's do some jewels here. I guess I could do another triangle jewel. Not a triangle. What do you mean? Diamond. Go. And when it's time to color in Illustrator, I'm gonna really freak it out. And here I'm gonna go like this. Oh, so Unreal, great watching your work. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you. It's just practice, like Gareth say. Been drawing for a long time. I like to draw, and I cannot lie. Boom, there we go. Yeah. Yes. Boom, boom, bam, boom. Okay, and yeah, I need one more out here. Get it. Bam. All right, so we have lots of diamonds. And now let's go ahead and start some colors. We need some colors in here. And I'm going to start with off-white. And we're going to go like this. Just start little bunch of circles, actually. It doesn't have to be. Let's do it like this. Just very puffy. Yes. Boom. There we go.
I like it.
You like it? Yes. Thank you. And so everything is in layers. So there's the puffy. We got that layer. Now we need another layer, and this is gonna be the color. As a matter of fact, I need a duplicate of the crown. Duplicate. And let's move this one down here. Let's turn this one off. And this one, we're just gonna fill it in. The same color. Boom. I'm thinking maybe. We're gonna do a silver. I forget. Let's see. What is this? Gold? You want gold? Or silver?
Gold.
Okay, here we go. Oh, but the Ethereum one is gonna be silver. The jewel, right? Because right. So let's go.
Yep. Now you got contrast.
Yep, I sure do. Thank you. So there it is. Oh, you know what I could have done? This is a good time to experiment. There is a new tool here in Fresco where I can select this line layer, and say, I want to use this layer as a reference. Set it as a reference. And so then you click on that part that says set as reference right there. You want to click on that. So now it says reference layer has been set. And with that means that on a whole separate layer, I can grab my paint bucket and click anywhere inside of that shape of the outline. I want it to be vector. Boom, filled it in, filled it in, filled it in, filled it in. And this is a separate layer than the layer of the line work. So now I can have, which is what I like to have separate layers for different elements and different pieces of my drawing. Because when I'm in Illustrator, if I want to do some kind of special effects on that gold in Illustrator, I just select that layer that has the gold and I do what I want. But if I have different colors and different elements in one layer, then it's kind of extra steps to make the edits that I want. So I always like to use different layers for different pieces, different parts. So now I'm going to grab that reference layer, set it up there. Now, the reason why I duplicated the line layer earlier is because I was going to do it the way that I got used to, because we did not have that reference layer setting in Fresco until very recently. New layer. Experiment, experiment, experiment. Go, boom. Okay, so let's see. So we have vector. There we go. Let's do the top. The top, and let's go this with this. Boom. There we go. Okay, so it's a little bluish. Should be more gray. Let's see if we can do that. There you go. A little bit more gray. And one thing that's throwing off the color is this background. So let's turn it off because the background is very blue. And if you wonder why a lot of my artwork is blue, it's because that's my favorite color. All right, boom. Let's see. Come on, eyeballs. I can't tell what's happening. Okay, we're good. I think we got it all. So now another layer, another color is going to be a little bit darker of the same color. And it's going to go right here. Vector, please. Thank you. Yes, that's good. Okay, cool. There we go. I don't want to do that, so let's go ahead and get the eraser. Go like this. Bam. There we go. Yay. All right. So then the bottom part needs to be similar in color, but somewhere in the middle of those two. And bucket. Bottom, vector. Thank you, please. Appreciate it. All right. Nice. All right. And one more. And then the last color, that has to be kind of empty. So I'm going to make it dark. All right, let's give me another layer. And just make it, that was the dark one. Let's go darker. Boom. Vector, please. Thank you. So everything I do is in vector. It must be vector, because just like that project that I just finished, I want to be able to one day print any of this out. And if Alex says, I want to print out my Skully, we have a high-res version of this artwork. The Ethereum logo is blue-purple, so it is a complementary color to the gold crown. Okay, thank you. Let me see. And you just dropped a link. Let me grab that. Take a look. You're right. I see it blue. I was looking at a gray version. Let me copy that. Get to it. Ethereum diamond purple. It's a blue purple. I see it. Okay, cool. All right. Yes. And so, all right. So that's going to be my guide for women in Illustrator. All right. So we have a lot of cool details here. I don't need that crown that I made earlier, so delete it. Let's go ahead and move all my line work up. And I'm going to let me think. Okay, I know what to do. Okay, so let's go ahead and duplicate the fuzzy. Duplicate the fuzzy. Multiply and turn it down a little bit. And so now you notice how the fuzzy now has a color. Turn it off. It was kind of creamy. Now it's darker, kind of pinkish. So let's get the eraser. And now with the eraser, I'm going to erase a bit of it. And that's going to add my little details to the fuzzy. I don't know what you call that stuff. Yeah. I'm sure there's a name. I'm just saying the word fuzzy. It's like that, like on those jackets when it's cold and you got the fuzzy. I don't know. You guys who are in the cold weather, I'm sure there's a word. All right. We only had those jackets in LA to look cool, not because it's cold. That was the 80s, yo. Go, got it, boom. All right, and then we're gonna have a little bit less here. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and get another one. Duplicate that layer. Now it got darker. And now that it got darker, I'm going to go ahead and erase a lot of this back here. Boom. And so I'm using the power of layers to take away bits from each copy of the layer. So then it looks like kind of layering colors on top of colors to go ahead and get the effect that I want. See, now it's got the little gradient going. I made it up. It's not real. It's not a real gradient. It doesn't exist. Right, cool. Oh, I don't like that circle. How'd that circle get there? What's the off-white part supposed to be? It's supposed to be the fuzzy stuff. Are you okay, Johnny? Do you need help?
My bad.
Okay, no, we're cool. As long as you're cool, man. All right, let me see. Jean jacket. Fuzzy. Inside. Yeah, because I've done the search. What is this called? Sherpa lined. Sherpa line. Yeah, that's it. That's the word. I don't know if that's the proper term for like a crown. But it's Sherpa. So the crowns, there's and maybe I should look it up to double check, because I remember having crowns that have that fuzzy stuff that's soft, so that when you put the crown on, it's not a piece of metal just banging you on your head.
That's white European crowns.
Okay.
No, I'm just joking. All crowns probably have that. Think about it. They want the king to be comfy.
Oh no! When I got married in Bulgaria, they didn't have that. It wasn't comfortable. I looked like a Poindexter when they shoved it on my head, and it went all the way down to my ears. Because if I didn't do it like that, it was gonna fall off.
Wow.
Or cut through your face. Yeah. See, so it's only European, like some high end type of thing.
Yeah, exactly. So there it is. Yes, Jeremy, that's it. So there you go. I thought I wasn't sure what it's about and why it exists, but I can imagine that you need some kind of something to protect you from that hard. I mean, I don't know, gold, metal, whatever kind of. And I'm sure it's heavy. So after a while, if you're the king, you're gonna end up with like a dent in your head. And the Caesars, they had the little silver or gold leaves that kind of wrapped halfway around your head. You know, that was easy. I was like, oh, that's cool. That's like wearing glasses like this right now, but backwards. All right, boom. So you got married in Bulgaria. Are you Bulgarian?
No, I'm Bulgarian.
You said yes?
No, I'm not. My wife's from Bulgaria, and we got married in like this giant, massive castle at the top of a mountain.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, I like that. That's awesome. All right, so now I just asked. So I just Jeremy says facts. Gotta go. Cool, Dari, no worries. Hey, Zakir, thank you for coming through. So I just finished 3 layers with for the Sherpa, which I think is like really like wool or something. That lines up the inside of the crown. Okay, so that's done. Next is going to be another duplicate the gold, and then again, this is my technique, and I kind of found it very useful for the things that I do. The second gold layer is going to have the multiply, and see how it just got darker? And I turned down the opacity halfway there, and now I can use this with the eraser and start giving it an extra boom. And then I can do some like quick lines here, like this is the reflection or shiny, boom. But taking away some of it, you're able to give it extra effects. And I'm not drawing anymore. I'm just erasing. Let's go like that. Boom. Here we go. See? Bam. And when I'm in Illustrator, you'll see how when I add gradients to these layers, it really makes it pop. So I can go like that. And so by taking away erasing, I'm able to give some of this crown some shape. See that? I wish we could have some music. Man, we'd really be bumping. Go. Boom. So you fill the crown twice, one yellow and orange? No, Jeremy. It's the same layer. It's the same color in 2 different layers. So there we go. I'm gonna do that again. Or I'll show you again. So here's the second layer. This is the layer that I just started erasing from. See? Here's the original layer, the gold. So what I did is I duplicated that gold layer. I made another copy of that gold. And so when you, so there's the gold right there, same color as the gold. But, come on, what happened? Here we go. But when I grab that second layer and I turn the blend mode to multiply, it gets really orange. And when I turn down the opacity to the halfway point, now I got a subtle shadow. And the more I take away from that second layer, the more it gives me extra detail to play with. Yes, I'm using multiply. I'm on this case. Now, be careful. You're welcome. Cool. Be careful because when you're using other blend modes in Fresco, and if you're like me who wants to see this artwork in Illustrator to do other effects and things to it, you're going to lose some of the vector flexibility because the way Fresco treats other blend modes, it will destroy the vector and make it a raster layer. And so then you open that Fresco file in Illustrator, because from Fresco you can export to Illustrator. It's right there. I just touched that icon on the top right. It says send to Illustrator, and I can send it to the iPad or desktop. I am drawing in vectors, but sometimes in that document move from Fresco to Illustrator, it will flatten those vector layers and make it a raster, which then means you're gonna have to redo some of those things in Illustrator if you still want that effect. And I'm like, why would I want to do something twice? So you have to be careful. And
Dan, we got John in the house. John, who joined us last night, is
Yes.
back, and he is in the house.
Word. Yep. I noticed. And welcome, John. Thank you for stopping through, Johnny.
Thank you for having me. Much appreciated.
Yes, sir.
Can we go around the horn? YouTube, Behance, Discord. You get a shout out going? Can we get some shout outs going?
Yeah. Big ups to everybody joining us here on Discord. We have Tom and some other folks. Let's see who all we got here. Sam the Carpet Man, very cool. Odari, Johnny, CJ, Danette, Gareth, Bree, and Alex. Welcome to the Discord. If you are watching this from anywhere else, you are welcome to join us in the Discord and hang out. It is free. We don't charge nothing. We just want to hang out and talk about art, the business of art, and share our experience with each other so that we can all learn from it and move forward as an arts community. Big ups to everybody who's watching this on Behance. We have Jeremy. Thank you, Jeremy. He says the stream is fire and informative. I appreciate that. Daniel, thank you for all the questions. Daniel, yes, Fresco supports both vector and raster. Odari, Sakir, Danette, Matthew, some of the same people who are in Discord are hanging out in the Behance because then they can leave a comment. I appreciate that. Jose, what's up, Jose? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Tamika, stop through. I appreciate that. Gareth. Let's see, because he's still also here. And let's see, Danette, Matthew, and these are some of the usual suspects. Golden Rose stopped through. I appreciate that. Everybody who leaves a comment. CJ, if you leave a comment in the chat, that lets me know that I'm not out here talking to myself. Jeremy, the link to the Discord is in the description of the video. Look through the page where you are right now, where you're watching this video. And there is a link. So just click through the link. It'll bring you right into the Discord. And once you're in the Discord, look for the Wednesday 7 p.m. voice channel. And you can then get without delay, look into what I'm doing and talking about. Whereas on the streams, whether you are on Facebook, Twitter, and everywhere else, I'm in a lot of places right now, there is an extra little delay. So there you go. Thank you, Tom, for that. Make sure you like and subscribe, follow, and catch us every Monday and Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern. I may not start the stream at 7 on the dot, but I will already be in the Discord. So if you join the Discord and come and hang out at 7 o'clock, I'm already talking and we're having conversations. Boom. Just like that, yo.
And I just want to add that it was awesome meeting you and Tom and Sam the Carpet Man at Broken Shaker in Miami during Art Basel. And I got some official stickers that are awesome.
Yes. Thank you, Alex. Yes. I love handing out stickers, man. Especially when I'm out meeting new people. It's like, of course, we kind of knew each other already. We've seen each other on the internet. But, when I tell people I draw or I'm an artist, I want to show them. Yeah. And so if you enjoy stickers, I'm glad. Because I love hanging out stickers. And Tom's a cool dude. Super cool dude. All right, so there's the crown. Let's duplicate that crown one more time. It is a slow process, and I kind of move fast now. Because if I don't, then we'll be here all night and it won't be finished. There's been streams like that where, a few hours later, I'm still not done. And because there is a lot of steps and they're really tedious. It's the same thing over and over and over. But since I've done this before on the streams, you kind of see what I'm doing. And once you understand the step, it's just doing the same step over and over. Layers are free, so just make the layers, yo. Make the layers. Watching this on the pop-up. Oh, okay. What pop-up is that, Jeremy? On Behance? Yeah. So the Carpet Man, I don't remember that name. But I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you made it through. appreciate you joining the Discord. And anybody who has a name like Dan or Sam, they are always the man. That's how that goes.
Sammy's a cartoonist also. He does a lot of artwork and does some really cool stuff.
Okay.
He was at the dinner, but he was in the back, and you never made it past the dinner table.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I didn't make it back there.
You didn't have enough stickers. I know the real truth.
Yeah, I had to reserve them. You know, I passed out like 300 stickers that week at Art Basel, and I stuck a few in a few places. All right. So there, we got the crown. The crown is done. Now I stack these layers together, put them in a group. Boom. Moving on. Let's go ahead and save. I haven't saved. I need to save. Make sure you save your files. All right, cool. Here we go. Okay, so now the Ethereum logo, I'm gonna stack those 1, 2, and 3. Those are together. Yep, and then there's one more right here. This one. Boom, there it is. And now I just duplicate that whole layer group, and I'm going to not there. Well, yeah, I am going to do that too, but let me flatten it first. Merge layers, got it. And now I can do again the same thing, multiply, bring that down, and boom, now I can give it a little bit of extra. Bam. So let's do this side. And not like that, but there it is. There you go. Like it. Okay, so it does go through. Okay, cool. I'm looking at my reference here. All right. I'm going to do these also. And it's about what you take away. When you take away, if you do it in a with the stroke in a particular angle and size, you're able to create shapes or depth. You're able to create depth by how you use the values. Interesting workflow. Never used Fresco, but it looks really rewarding to use. I love it. Oh, you were watching on the pop-up on Behance. I gotcha. But now you're on the page here. That's right. There you go. Now you can see all the information. Yes, Fresco's super robust, and it's growing. It's getting better and better. There's a lot of things that the teams in Adobe are doing, and so it continues to grow. It continues to expand in what you can do in Adobe Fresco. Let's not do that part yet. And all of these, it's cool what I'm doing now, but wait till you get into Illustrator. Oh my. Oh. Because these are all vector brushes. So you definitely get like a whole nother layer of detail that you can do with Illustrator. They've added support for animation. Yes, they have. It's crazy. Oh, there's so much. There's so many apps and things that you can do. I mean, I don't have time to do it all, but yes, I want to play with animation also. Just because we can. But yeah, animation is now supported. There's a whole little down here to the bottom right. That's the animation icon down below this highlight where I'm moving my finger now. Yeah, it's crazy. And I played around. I just need more time. But I played around with it. It is fun. It's funner when you see something that you finished with it. Boom. Yeah, light sweep on the crown. There we go. That's right. Yes, you see that? You see how now it's popping? But wait. Nothing in this hand, nothing in that hand. Watch this. Let's grab that layer, the one I just erased a bunch of stuff from, duplicate it. Boom. Now I got a little darker. So now I'm going to grab the eraser and just take away some of the front or one side. And then I can probably do this side. Yeah. Let's do that side too. All of it. Bam. Do the whole one side. Yes. The whole other side. To this side. To that side. And I'll probably just throw a line right here. Throw a line right there. Do one half and then throw a line. Okay, I did that already. Do that. And I developed this technique after trying to figure out how could I get gradients like the way artists do with Photoshop and Clip Studio Paint and Procreate. How could I get the same effect? And I can't. So instead, what you do is you play around with the layers. Now, there's an artist out there, and I talk about him every time I'm live. So let's go ahead and stack those, and we're done with that. The crown is finished for now. Boom, and let's see. That's it. This is the outline for the crown. The diamonds, the gold, and the fuzzy. There it is. Boom, done. Now I can turn up the opacity. There it is. I'm about to do something about that skull. It's way too dark. There we go, a little lighter. How about now? There it is. Let's do this one. It's a normal. Let's make it a little white. And so this artist, his name is oh, that's not good. Let me see. There it is, right there. Why am I getting all of that? Oh, I know why. Because of the this reference layer. Release it. Okay. His name is Mexifunk. That guy can draw. Oh my gosh. And so just a little bit of white so that you can see the difference between the fuzzy and the skull. And so this guy uses layers and gradients. Look him up. Mexifunk. Mexifunk. Oh my gosh. All right, so we have a sweatshirt that's oh, it's black, huh? These Bored Ape sweatshirts are black. And so we're gonna make it a very dark. This kind of has a green brown hue to it. I like it. And that's what we're gonna do with these. But this guy, he can draw, and he makes magic with vector Illustrator. Mexi, Mexi, Funk. Yeah, you want to check him out.
Hey, Dan, Skylar wants to say goodnight to you.
Good night, Dan.
Good night, Skylar. Thank you for coming out and hanging out with me for a little while. Appreciate you.
Great stream tonight. I've been watching the whole time.
There you go. All right. I love it. I love it. Go, boom, boom, boom. Nice. There you go. Got it. So I did the I cleaned up the bottom. Actually, yes, I did need to do that. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Sweater is not gonna have the reference. Boom. New layer. Phil. Not Dr. Phil, but the Phil color. Or Uncle Phil. Here we go. Let's go with that one. Yes. And let's see if they're gonna work. Vector. So there's some parts that are still open. Yes, the neck. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's try something. That still does that. Okay. So let's try. I was trying to do the fill, but there is an opening right there. So let me go back into the sweater and close it off, and then I'll do the filling color. And oh, I see. Boom. But yeah, that guy makes it funky. It's crazy. It's crazy. I had a few conversations with him. He's a really cool dude. Go there. Boom. Bam. Bam. Vector. Come on. It's still. Where's the opening? Where is the opening? I thought I closed it. Ah, there's the opening right there. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I it was trying to get me. Tried. Go. Boom. Okay, now we do it again. We're gonna get it right. Vector, man. Come on. There we go. There's the sweater. The sweater is filled in. And now I can go ahead and erase a bit. Let's see. Turn that down. Got it. Get the eraser or the selection. The lasso. Boom. That's one part of the selection. Close that. Let's go here. Bam. Close that. This, come on. Let's go here. Let's make a selection. Okay. Close lasso. Go. Close lasso. And then erase. Boom. Just like that. As a matter of fact, rat-tat-tat. Turn up the opacity and go back into my line work. No, that was not a good idea. Go there. Yes. There we go. Just erase that edge. Erase this edge. Oh, okay. Wondering what's happening there. Okay, cool. Got it. And now double tap. Got it. All right, so there we go. We got a sweatshirt. Let's put a layer under that line work. And I am just going to grab a color and make it a little darker and just fill it in right here. Let's fill it in. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. It's getting filled in over the line. There. Oh, yeah, wrong layer right there. It's also important to stay in the right layer that you need to be on. Otherwise, you're going to be all over the place. You know? Just erasing some of that gray. Light gray to show the darker gray. Got it. Cool. Sweatshirt. Now, again, the same thing. I can duplicate that sweatshirt. Boom. Multiply. See how I got darker? Turn down the opacity. My eraser is already set. And now I can give it some highlights. That's it. Bam. Just a little bit of detail there. Got that chest. Alex got a massive chest like I do, so we gotta make sure our chest pumps out. Ugh. The muscles, man.
Turned down for what?
That's right. There you go. Bam. And just by taking away, Skeleton is more buff than me. That's right, Jeremy. Just by slowly taking away from that second layer, it just makes this artwork stand out. Just makes the character stand out. Makes the details, they come out. And I'm about to erase all of that in a minute. Got it. And a little bit of extra detail. Go. Just throw a little bit in the back. I can bring that other layer that I turned off. Oh, where is it? It's Bring it back. Here we go. And back to where I was. There is a border all around the artwork, and I need it. I need that. No particular reason other than because that's how I started the Skully. So they gotta be consistent. Part of the series. They go together. They're partners. They're pals. Yes. Oh. This side. Bam. Love it. Got it. A couple little extra details. All right. So now we're adding some values here, and it's giving us shape. But because I'm crazy, I mean, we could be done. We could say, yeah, that looks good, Dan. We're done here. Move it along. But that's not how I roll. Duplicate that layer again. And we're going to do some more details. So now I really erase a lot on this side. That's where my light source is coming from. So I want it to be dramatic, a little bit dramatic. Because that's what happens, right? So like right now there's a whole lot of light here. Yeah, so I'm missing some lights. My main lights are on this side of my face. So if I didn't have a bunch of other things on, it would you would have shadow on one area and brightness on the other, but it's also a gradient of shadow. It's not, you know, just there's different bits of shadow that as you move along the body. So that's so you want to kind of have that in here too. And the question is, did you duplicate the original? Yes. Duplicate the original and then multiplied. Yeah. So I only have to fill it in with color one time. And again, I don't have three colors. This is not three colors. This is not one gray, another gray, and another gray. It's the same gray. The same gray the whole time has been the same gray. And as a matter of fact, let's go like this. Bam. Don't think I like that. It's gonna be like this. I think the multiply layer is duplicated for the third value. Yes, all these three layers. There's three layers here. They're all the same. First layer, and then it gives me a derivatives. As soon as I finish 144 Skullys, we're gonna have some derivatives because look at this. This is crazy. Anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. There's one layer for the color. I duplicate that layer, and that becomes my second color. Duplicate that layer again, and it's my third color. Except that the original layer is on normal, and the other two layers are set to multiply. Yes, it's crazy. Anyways, yeah, I did Darth Vader. Comprende, gracias. And so I did Darth Vader, and so I did a bunch of gradients for the helmet and the suit, because you know Darth Vader has like all this reflections and stuff. And man, when you turn off the original the color layer and then you see all those gradients, you're like, what? And that's how one of them artists did the apes like that, where he used a lot of bright gradients and makes it look like glass. Oh my gosh. So I haven't gone that far into it because I got way too much stuff to finish right now. I can't start something else. I mean, I can, but then, you know, you want to I only got 2 hands. Like glass. Yes, Jeremy, go check it out. He's done like some apes that have like a spacesuits. I forget what that collection is called. And so anyways, yeah, I have that's one thing about being creative is that's like a blessing and a curse. It's a blessing because you never run out of ideas, but it's a curse because you constantly got new ideas and no time to work on them. Don't like that last one. Flatten that out a little. Yes. Okay. Cool. Here we go. There. So yeah, one day I'll hop into my derivatives of my Skullys. I got tons of things I want to do. Go. Bit of edge there. A little bit of edge. Bam. That's it. So now the last one, I kind of want to turn it down a little bit.
I'm looking at your OpenSea, and all these have unlockable content. Can you give us a little sneak peek of what's in that unlockable content, or we have to actually buy one to see for ourselves?
You have to buy it so that you can get the unlockable content. And what you're gonna see, it's actually the 4K high resolution PNG of your Skully. So when you buy the Skully NFT, you get that web version that you can see on OpenSea. But when you actually purchase the NFT, you have a right to reproduce the Skully in any way you choose with a file that's it's actually 5,000 pixels by 5,000 pixels. But I call it 4K because that's I guess that's kind of easy to understand. It's a high resolution, but it's really 5,000 pixels by 5,000 pixels PNG. So at 5,000 pixels, if you were to like to print it on shirts, if it's a shirt that's 10 inches wide, 10 inches times 300, that's only 3,000. So you get a high resolution image that you can use to reproduce in anything you want. That's what comes with the NFT. There you go.
But wait, there's more.
That's right. There's more. Now because you are now part of the collector circle for the Skullys, there is a discussion of what to do about the properties themselves, and that will benefit the artists and the collectors. And there's one, and so we've had a few conversations amongst ourselves here and there. Nothing that's that we've all agreed to yet, because it's really just conversations. But one idea is merchandise, and so as a test, big ups to CJ, aka NerkQuirks, for helping me put together the calendar. And so that's like one physical place where we get to see some of these Skullys. And every artist who worked on the Skully, we made sure that they had one skull in the calendar. And some of the collectors chose which Skully they wanted of their collection to go onto that calendar, just as a test to see what the Skullys would look like in a marketplace in the world. And so right now, the collector has access to 4K resolution to do anything they want on their own. But collectively, it is up to us to come up with ideas on what can we do with these Skullys, how we're going to use them. And once we have an idea of a plan that we can agree on, that's when the Illustrator file comes out that only I have access to. I am the creator. I am the artist. I do have collaborators. They have a right to the Illustrator file, but this is This is what that's reserved for. That's reserved for the next level. What's that next level going to be like? I don't know. I have lots of ideas. But until we come together, and this is a great exercise as a community thing, then we'll make a move. Yeah. All right, hold on 1 second. I think I hear you, Professor. Thank you for stopping through. Mute your microphone, please. There we go. Thank you. So now we're gonna do the hair. I don't know. Hopefully that's a good explanation. And it's time for the hair. And once I do the hair, that's it, because the rest goes in Illustrator. How far are we in? Oh, we only been on for 2 hours. That's all right. That's all right. I don't know if you guys have something to do today, but I'm chilling. There we go. Get the brown. And this time, let's put the crown together. All in one place. One layer. Turn that off. Boom. Bam. And, oh yeah, let me bring back your picture so I can see. Yep, got that. Got that, what do you call that? The widow's peak? Why is it called the widow's peak? There we go. Bam. And then we have, go like that. All right. And then, of course, you got hair. Boom. And so the hair is very cool to do because I have a technique for that also. Oh, there you go. Not like that. Let's see. There's an open space. Where is the open space? How can that be? Oh, here we go. I see you. There it is. Okay, let's do it. Bam. Got it. And fill that in right there. And I'm going to fix a lot of things in a second. Got it. Go ahead and get rid of that. Got that. And let me see. The term widow's peak may be a holdover from the 18th century England. Tradition was that when a husband died, his wife would wear a black triangular hat. Oh, or hood with the point falling in the middle of the forehead. Look at that. That's why I love streaming and talking out loud and saying stuff, because I learned stuff. That's cool. Thank you, Melissa. That's awesome. Yeah, I get that. Which gives me ideas for costumes for my characters. Okay, you guys don't know what I'm looking at. I'm not checking my text. I'm looking at a picture of Alex and checking out his hair. I used to have hair like that, man. Been a long time since I had hair.
Yeah, me too. Until I started doing this stupid Oculus thing, and my wife's like, "You're gonna have to do something about the hair. You look like a skunk."
Yeah, because you're wearing it. It's pressing down on your hair, right?
Well, it's rubbing. It's actually rubbing the hair, and it's actually like disappearing off of my head.
Yes, that's right. It's doing the rubbing. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's not good. You know, and I don't know how real this is, but I used to have a lot of hair. I was the Mexican Elvis, and I had a barber who told me you're starting to lose hair, and I didn't think nothing of it. But he asked me, do you wear a lot of hats, or do you wear a hat a lot, or something like that was his question. I was like, yeah, man, I love caps. I have 20, 30 caps behind me. You can't see them. Let me see if you can even see them like this. They're down there in the bookshelves. They're back there. And I wear a hat all the time. And I was like, yeah, I wear hats. And so he said that hats cause hair loss. But I mean, it's no telling where hair loss comes from, whatever. In any case, as time went on, the top of my head, I started losing hair. So finally I said, you know what? I'm not going to be George Costanza. I'm just going to cut it all off. Who knows if that's real or not. Let's see. Tamika says a widow's peak will be a dope costume. Yeah, can you believe that? Imagine that. I like that. I feel like that's like a mysterious hoodie. A mysterious hoodie. Oh, I see that. I thank you for the link, Tamika. Of course, Kat Von D is gonna be the one to do it. Yeah. I like that. I would do that anyways. I would wear that. I'm not a widow, but I would wear it. Daniel says hats don't cause hair loss. It's genetic. Yeah, you know, that's why. That's why I told the story, but I don't know how real that is, and I'm not gonna put any weight into it. And I also don't fall for all those hair treatments that you see on TV and like, I'm gonna be okay with myself. I'm not gonna chase the hair. Garrett says I'm overdue a COVID cut, starting to look like Rick Parfitt in his status quo years. Share some of that hair. I do make jokes with people. I say when they have good hair, I'm like, let me borrow your hair for the weekend, man. All right, so same technique. Oh, well, for first I wanted to add a few extra bits here. There you go. Let me see. And that's why I was looking at studying the hair. Because we kind of, in doing the Skullys, a couple things came out of the Skully series. Is that us artists found techniques to get around the fact that we're using vector artwork or vector brushes. Okay, you don't have the luxury of doing raster drawings with the different shading techniques that you can use with certain brushes. It's a very solid, the vector brush is a very solid, very cleanly defined stroke, right? And so there were some things that some of the artists wanted to do, but I told them, I said, nah, this is all vector. We're doing all vector. And so we had to work with that. And so that gives us the challenge, gives us the opportunity to figure out what we can do and how to try to solve some problems. Which then leads to the second thing that I learned is that I got more familiar with Fresco, and I kind of got better at it. It's just no way. And after 100 drawings, you're gonna see your technique, your talent, your style level up. There's no way out of it. So yeah, I'm pretty hyped about how this project turned out. It was really cool. Duplicate layer, multiply, turn down the opacity. Again, eraser. Good morning. How you doing, Vikram? It's been a while. I'm glad to see you. I got sound effects. I don't need to. But there it is. Boom, it's coming. Guess who's coming? Guess who's coming? Anybody listen to DJ Shadow? Guess who's coming? Fresco, so much nicer of a drawing experience when compared to using the pencil and blob brush in Illustrator. Oh my gosh. And Tamika says, I learned a lot in the Skullys. Yes, we did learn a lot. But yes, the fact that you have the brush, the blob brush and the pencil in Illustrator, it was a game changer for me because I love drawing and I love Illustrator. I love the pen tool. So you know, I could live with the pen tool all day. I'm down with that. But just being able to sit there and draw on the screen, especially because when I got my Cintiq the first time, I had a Cintiq. The blob brush, it just gave me that chance to have the brush strokes the way I draw my drawings instead of the pen tool where it's very mechanical and clean and sharp. And so I was hooked. When I saw the blob brush. I was like, yes, I got to do that.
We'll freak that blob brush if we have to, though.
Oh yeah. And then of course, and then you have the eraser. So if you need that corner or edge, you can do it. But man, I was hooked. I love the blob brush, and I love Illustrator.
Best thing about Adobe is, or any drawing program, is just jumping in, and even if it's not coming out good, just just pushing through with a tool and then seeing what you can do. And then, I mean, there's nothing more exciting than it.
Right. Right. Experiment. That's right. And that's why we said earlier, experiment, because, you know, there's some techniques that I've discovered for myself, and I can share that and you can try it out. But the day you experiment with the tools for yourself, it's going to lead you down a different path. And that's when you're going to get hooked. You're going to be hooked.
Monica coming in with the big one last night.
Right. Telling us how to use the tool that I've been using this whole time is the reference, using that
Listen,
layer.
there's a reason those little buttons, when you tap on something, there's a reason 9 things or 11 things, but everyone was well thought out. We probably only use 1 or 2 things, but see, you just tap on something different and you get a whole different set of results that ended up being something that could save you, what, minutes, hours in a drawing?
Right. It saves you a minute or two, and during one particular thing you need to do, but you do that particular thing 10, 20, 30 times in one drawing, all of a sudden, yes, it saves you hours. It's hours. But it's important to try out those tools so that you can see what they do, man. And there is a lot of things under here. You click on stuff and there's a lot of things, and boom, there we go. Boom. There's a whole, that's why those menus exist. So experiment. So there goes the hair. The hair looking fresh. So fresh and so clean. All right, let's go ahead and put that down. Got it.
Dapper Dan in the house.
That's right, looking good. I like it. Let me see. Odari says I like DJ Shadow. Man, there's some stories I could tell you. They're not for live stream consumption stories, but DJ Shadow got skills. Melissa says, listening and watching since I have not used Fresco yet. Fresco seems like an AI NPS's baby. There's a whole story. Yes, that's true. That's really what creative work is all about. Using the tools, you have to express your vision. It's not the tools, the artist. Tools just make things easier. Correct. That is correct, Daniel. And as the more you use the tools, the better understanding you get on what you can do, and then you start thinking about what you really want to do, and you start making conscious decisions. Like right now, where I have enough experience in my workflow and the tools to stick to what I know. And like what Tom was saying, sometimes, you know, we get used to the tools that we like that helps us, and there's a long list of menus that gives you a lot more power if you just experiment. But that's going to happen. As time goes on, you're going to get used to the tools that you like. You're going to focus on those tools, and you'll have your workflow set up for you.
Once my friend's child, he's only 2 or 3, he grabbed my Apple Watch and he pushed buttons I never even thought of pushing in the Apple Watch, right?
Right.
Opened up screens I never seen in the Apple Watch.
Wow.
Now, he didn't know what he's doing, but, you know, because he has no regiment in his Apple Watch, he had no problem just experimenting. And it really clicked in me that day. Like, yeah, we all sometimes have to go back to being that kid and open our program on a night and just go left and experiment with a brush you've never used or a technique you've ever used.
Right. That's right. Yep. Just try it. And that's the best way to as an example is that, yeah, when you're not used to anything, you just start clicking on stuff and see what happens. And you'll discover things that you didn't know were there. Very cool. Very awesome. Yep. Great example. And so the great thing about Illustrator, Fresco, is that it is the child of Illustrator and Photoshop for drawing, and that's been a long time coming. And so in the beginning, when first before we even had Fresco, there were a couple other apps, and that's how they were. You had to experiment and try things out because tools like this were not available And Procreate has really made a lot of strides. And what's the other app? Affinity Designer. But Adobe has been experimenting with drawing on the iPad for a long time. And so I'm gonna talk more about that. I think we're good here. I'm gonna move over to Illustrator. It's time for Illustrator. So let me turn on my background. We're good. Okay, so this background has a color that we want. Let's go right there. Boom. It's a little too bright, but let's see. Let's go tone it down. Oh, there is a city. That's right. So I think I need to look for that city because you didn't send it to me, Alex. No. All right, so I need to find it. Let's see. Because I'm gonna talk about the story of Fresco in a little bit. All right, so let's go ahead and save it. Mickey says the best tech tools are the ones that you intuitively know how to use without any instructions. Yes, and a lot of these apps have been working really hard to give you access to creating, which is why I like Sketchable. When I draw on Mondays, it's all about Sketchable because its focus is on the creative part, not so much in all these options and all these tools. So it pays to experiment, and it also pays to figure out what works for you. All right, so I'm gonna start sharing a different screen. As soon as these apps open up, Illustrator, I did have Illustrator open, and there goes, boom, this way, boom, there we go. All right, so it's gonna look a little crazy. I'm sorry. Here it is. Let's go ahead and put that behind me. Yep. Cool. And I'll turn off my iPad and just go capture. Make that big. Okay, so there's two apps right here. Let me close Fresco here on my iPad. And so what I do with my process is to start the work in Fresco so that I can have that organic technique. I can have that precision of vector, but still have it still have that artwork looking like a drawing, like somebody drew it, which is why we really like the blob brush tool. And so Fresco with the vector brushes, it gives you those pressure, sensitivity, and so on. And so that's my first step. So let's go ahead and open Fresco. Now I'm gonna open it on my PC. Fresco is available on all iPad, Surface devices, Wacom devices, and some PCs. So there it is. This is the drawing that I created on my iPad. Now I'm on my desktop, and I opened it in my desktop because from here, what I'm gonna do on the top right corner, it says it has a little square with an arrow, and I click on it, and it's to share. I can share this file with myself, and I can send it to Adobe Illustrator. Let's do that. There it goes. Oh, boom, bam. And I'm doing that on my PC because it goes faster. If I was from my iPad to my PC, it has to go through the Creative Cloud and then show up. Whereas here, it recognizes that I do have Illustrator. Now click on OK. And now I'm in Illustrator. And everything I did in Fresco with my vector brushes is right here on my layers window. Boom. Let's go ahead and collapse some of these layers. And then look, I can turn it off and on. And let's go ahead and boom, go like that, off and on. I can turn this off and on. Whatever I wanted to, it's an edit in Illustrator, I can do that because I took the time to create this artwork in Fresco. And boom. All right, so now let's go ahead and save this. And Alex, do you have a name for your Skully? You want it to be your name?
But Alexander Mazak.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right.
Easy.
All right.
I'm not selling it. I'm gonna put it for like a lot of money so nobody could afford it, and it's just gonna sit there and give you value.
There you go. I like that. I think how you spell your last name? Let me see.
Mazzei.
EI. Got it. Boom. Save it.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
So there it is. I saved this file as a vector file. Right now, you just saw me do it right now. Let's open the folder. Here we go, right here, 2021 Skullys. The Skullys. It's I think I stuck it in here. There it is. So there's the Illustrator file. So now I started in Fresco with vector brushes, exported to Illustrator, and I have saved that Illustrator file. So now check this out. Control A. Those are all vectors. This is all vectors. I'm gonna grab my direct selection tool. Those are all the anchor points. Look at that. Zoom in. Oh, anchor points. Let's go to view, outline. Is it that the right one? The GPU view, outline. There it is, outline. Boom. Anchor points. So if there's anything that I want to adjust or change or fix, I can do that. And I can, from here, then have a large range of options to then go ahead and edit my Skully. Vikram, that's cool. Appreciate you, Vikram. There it is. Boom, bam. And then there's some things that are left over from when I first created the file that is like, I don't know what I was doing there. Delete it. Boom. So the question was, how come you prefer Fresco vector brushes over Frescos, over Illustrators? Okay, cool. Yes, Melissa, it's exactly what it is. A skull and a body, and I dress it up every time. And I start with the with that same head and body every time. Very good. You came in right on time, never late. But yes, why do I like Fresco vector brushes? Because Illustrator, it does have some actually. There's the paintbrush tool. Let's go to window and brushes. Boom. But it's not that I like Fresco over Illustrator. And I should have just, I did that so I can open brushes and then you can see your brushes. Then go to library and then find the brushes that you want. Artistic. It's not that I don't want to use Illustrator brushes. Is that we are on the iPad. And Illustrator does not have all of that on the iPad so that you can use a pencil and draw. Now, some of us have been fortunate for a while to have Cintiq. I have a Hue one right here next to me. I have a Cintiq downstairs in my basement. And so, of course, now with that tool, the Cintiq, you can use a pencil and draw on the screen and take advantage of the brushes. But because we're on the iPad and we want to use the iPad as a tool, then you don't have access to all this Illustrator goodies. Now, Illustrator on the iPad is getting more and more robust. So that's going to happen. It's going to be able to do a lot more. Okay, Alex, I forgot what that cityscape in the background was.
New York City.
New York, okay. Boom.
And mine was just a reference. Whatever you do, like that city style, you know?
Yeah. Well, what I do with my backgrounds is I find a cool picture, and then that becomes part of the background. And let me see if
Go to Unsplash, Dan. Unsplash.com to grab that source material.
Flash. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, let's see. Let me go ahead and grab that, bring it in here. New York City. Boom. So we have a lot of options here. Do you edit your paths in Illustrator? Sometimes. Those paths seem really complex to be editing. It depends on what I'm after. But most of the time, I leave it. Let's keep scrolling. Somebody say stop. Use that picture when you see the picture you like. Kind of like this one. That's kind of cool. Oh, that's awesome right there. That's a very nice one. Oh, this is crazy. The only thing is that the Skully will be in the middle, so you're really gonna miss out on the angle of how that city looks right there. This one is really nice too. Luca Bravo keeps making lots of nice pictures. Let me see. Let me download this one for free. There you go. I have a folder for my things. There it is. Skully Series. Oh no, that's NFT series. Skullys. References. Save it. Boom. Save it. There it is. Let's go ahead and open that folder. Nighttime would be dope. Yes. One thing about Fresco is that let's go ahead and drop it in. Boom. There we go. Well, you know what? What I had as a reference, it had the buildings. It was kind of nice to see the gradients of the buildings. Okay, we're gonna play with this and see how it works out. What happened with Fresco is that it started off as an app called Adobe Line a long time ago. It was a long time ago. It was only like 4 or 5 years ago, but in the internet time, it feels like a long time ago. And so Adobe Line, or it was Adobe Idea, became Adobe Ideas, or Adobe Ideas became Adobe Line. I don't know. I forgot already. And it was designed to work a drawing app with vector brushes and the iPad. And of course, in those days, the iPad did not have the Apple Pencil. So you would buy these off the shelf yes, I know it's big. Come on. Styluses, and it would it came out cool, but it still wasn't that great. And then the Apple Pencil came out. Oh my god. And then Adobe decided to the third version of that app became Adobe Draw. And by then I was hooked. In the beginning, when I was working with Adobe Line and Adobe Ideas, drawing with those brushes, those vector brushes that you just saw me draw with, was terrible. I was like, I don't know why they would create this. Why is it like this? Who did that? Who came up with this? This is dumb. But the more I worked on it, the more I stayed with it, the better I got with it, got at it, and bam, it was that's what you see today. And I love it. I love Adobe Draw. So then at that time, Adobe made this other app called Adobe Sketch. So the full name of these two apps is Adobe Photoshop Sketch and Adobe Illustrator Draw, which are really just creative apps for the iPad. Oh, you took a photo like that, Daniel? Very cool, very cool. And so you had Adobe Draw and Adobe Sketch. They're awesome, and of course it was like an Adobe, it was like a baby Photoshop and a baby Illustrator on the iPad. So that was super fun and exciting. I really like that. Oh, that's a very cool picture. Daniel shared a link to his picture of New York City, and that's all right. Look at that. And then you got the big building there. I want to say Empire State Building, but I'm not sure. That's crazy. Very cool, man. Very cool. All right.
I know a really cool shot, but it's from a 12K helicopter shot that we did in Manhattan with the red cameras, where you had 3 red cameras in an array. So if you YouTube New York City 12K video, you'll see like this really sick. It's flying over Times Square. It looks like better than a video game, dude. It's insane.
Let me see. There's
Gotham Filmworks above. Yeah, you're right. The first one.
Phil Holland.
Yeah. And then cut to like the middle of it.
Whoa.
Oh, the New York City, the downtown
That's
area.
crazy. Oh.
You're looking at 4K. If you bump it up to 12K, it's like go to settings. Yeah.
What? You're gonna drag down my internet, man.
Yeah, but I just experienced it.
Wow.
But look at the Times Square, like just forward like a little bit more, like 30 seconds into the video, because it goes like just flying over that area is just insane.
Let me see if I can get to Times Square. I can see the colors. These colors are insane. Look at this. And that's so clear. Yes. Wow. And look, I see it. I see Times Square. I see the little flat iron coming up. It's bright, colorful. What? Trillions of Skullys living in the city. That could be just a bunch of Skullys everywhere. That's right. In the bus, on the cars, hanging out. Yo, man. There's a comic book shop down the street from there. I stopped through there. I want to say it's called Manhattan Comics. I don't know. I forgot the name already. Midtown Comics. Anyway, it's a cool shop. Wow, look at that. It's crazy. There goes the other side. Midtown. Okay, cool. It's called Midtown. I was up in this New York City a couple years ago. I went to this before COVID. Oh man, I was all over the place before COVID. Midtown is pretty cool comic shop. Okay, that's what it is. Yep. CJ, thank you. And I went up for a Microsoft event. And when they announced one of the Surface, that's when they announced the Duo. And yeah, that's crazy, man. Look at that. So I walked all of that. I walked from Central Park to all the way to where I was going to the hotel to stay. And it took me hours. And I did not have walking shoes. That's super awesome. That's super cool. Thank you for telling us about that, Alex. Yes, I'm from Atlanta, Georgia, ATL. And so I went up, and my feet were hurt. They're hurt. I even stopped at a shoe store, see if I can find some comfortable shoes. Because that city, and blocks go on and on and on and on. All right, so now that I have my shot, I'm going to go ahead and erase the edges by using the eraser and my mouse carefully. This is where I should be using this hue one that's sitting next to me. But I'm hard-headed. All right, that would be too many devices here. I could have connected my Surface. It's okay. It's all right. Do you ever collab on live streams? Is it even possible? Yes, it is possible. And we have collabed many times. We actually have another, we have a project we've been working on. It's called Black Book Project. And so if you want to collaborate on a drawing, we can. And except that I'm using an app called Sketchable. So that's something that we can discuss. And I draw with Sketchable on Mondays. So that's on an ongoing project that started last year. It's called Pass the Black Book. And there's a whole Instagram for it called Pass the Black Book. Boom. So I'm using the eraser so I can trim out the parts that I don't want. Hit the delete button. And now we are trimmed inside of here. Okay, so now we need a few more elements. So let's call that background city. City. Just enough. City living. Yes, Mickey, join us in the Discord and we can talk about that. We actually will hang out in the Discord after the stream is over. And, and if you have any questions, comments, and suggestions, then that's when we discuss it. All right, boom, the city is done.
How many guests we have with us over on YouTube?
On YouTube, I saw, I can't tell who's on at that time. Let's see, who's watching. We've had several people stop by, but I'm on Restream and I really can't tell unless I click on the go into the YouTube and check. Good question.
Shout out to everybody watching on YouTube.
Word up, YouTube folks. You guys are cool. All right, so it's time for the sweater. Let's do this. There goes the sweater. This is the sweater. Let's rename the layer sweater. Or, we'll call it sweater. Or call it a hoodie. Boom. You name your layers. Very nice. I joined. If you don't have any ideas, how do you draw these? If you don't have ideas, then what do you draw? Vikram, you draw whatever you feel like. Here's my tip to anyone who wants to draw characters, who's into character art. Listen to me. If you can't think of any characters, draw yourself. Draw yourself. As a matter of fact, I had Fresco open. Let me close it. And let me show you. There's me right here. I'm drawing myself. I drew myself right there. I drew myself right here. I draw myself all the time. Let me go to my files. Maybe I do have a big ego. There's myself right here. The sketches are kind of version of myself. There's me and myself again. There's me, myself again.
Shout out to
myself.
myself.
Let's shout out to yourself. That's right. As a matter of fact, my hashtag for this year is shine the light on yourself. Which I like. Shout out to yourself also. That's very great. Here I am as a Batman character. Here I am again in a whole art style that I saw somebody draw. His name is Cake, something Cake. What's his name on diary? Something Cake. Let's see. There I am right here again. There I am again, and Batman again, myself, and then there I am again. There I am again. You know, out of 100 drawings, I draw myself 20 times. Draw yourself. CJ says, I went through 10-year-old books where I drew myself because you talk about it all the time. Yes. That's right. Drawing yourself is always good practice, says Odari. Thinking of making them digital now, says CJ. That's right. You should. Cheers, Odari. I love Discord communities. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So yes, that's right. Love yourself, yo. Self-love. That's right. So there you go, Vikram. I'm glad you asked that question. That was a perfectly good question because I'm always telling artists, if you don't know how to draw anything, start with drawing yourself. Okay, Alt key, click and drag, boom. Now let's go find our gradients. We need these windows. And we need this window also, transparency and gradient. And we also need colors sometimes, but I'm going to leave the colors the way they are. But I'm just going to put it right there. Now that I made a copy of, I duplicated my base layer. I'm going to put a gradient on it. Boom. But I'm going to bring the gradient in from this other side. Bam. And then I'm going to make sure I have multiply. There it is. And turn it down a little. There we go. Little subtle. Subtle. There we go. Nice. Now, there was some colors. And jersey and the hoodie that Alex sent me. So let me go to make a copy of this gradient layer by and the easiest way to make a copy of anything or duplicate something is to hold down the Alt key, click and drag. Boom. Another one. Got it. And then these little sliders, I can change the color. I got my color window open. I guess I did need my color window. There we go. Give it a little bit of red. And I think it looked a little brown. Oh, yeah. Let's give it a little bit of brown. There we go. Got that worn look. Okay, cool. And I'm going to turn, it's already a multiply. I'm going to turn down the opacity. So we want it subtle. A little subtle. There you go. Bam. So you must be into the book of Boba. Be more Boba. This is the way. That's right. All right, now the purple, I kind of wanted a little darker, the outline. So I'm going to Alt, click, drag, and then click on multiply and turn down that opacity so it can be subtle. Bam, there we go. So now we got that. I'm going to come back to all the elements that I need to add to the jersey or the hoodie in a little while. Okay, so now that I started to add and embellish this Skully, now I go into File, Save As, and now this is going to be the NFT version. See, I have an Illustrator file that has that is the vector version of what I drew in Fresco. But after that, once I start adding elements and things for the actual NFT, now I go into the NFT files. Boom, go into the drop, and it's the same name, but now it has in the file name it says NFT. So click on Save and Illustrator. Boom.
Dan, I got a question.
Yes.
There's been a lot of great digital illustrators even before us, correct?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, of course. There should be a whole bunch of other ones way before us.
Now, I don't mean to be macabre, but if any of the greats have passed away, has there ever been an example where someone's actually went back into the source files and, and tried to dig like an archivist to see what was there? And that'd be interesting because we all save them; they're all there.
Right. Oh well, yeah. I'm okay. Now, of course, when you said artists, that are dead and passed on, I'm thinking like Renaissance artists or caveman artists. Uh, if you're saying files, then that's more recent.
I'm saying even like the great French artist Christo, who passed away last year or the year before. Like, I wonder if anybody in his family will ever dig through those files to see his original source ideas.
Yes.
And then wonder if those will ever make it out, for any artist, just to see,
I want to say yes, they have, because that's how you get those books on the history of a particular artist and their particular works. I can't think of any books. Sometimes I buy art books, but I keep them for the art and I don't read up too much on it. But I'm pretty sure that you can find some books on the art techniques of Picasso and how he selected his paints, what kind of paints he used. Did he
his technique,
right? Did he could create new paints? Did he mix them? What did he do? Where did he get them? And some artists were crazy and say things like if it's not that you have to create your own sources for the inks and the paints and so on. And I did mention cavemen because back in those days you had to mash up your own charcoal to make the black ink or the black colors. I have
a video I can share. I happened to be caught off guard and came across the techniques that a sculptor uses when they make these religious statues, these full body statues, right? And they're made of wood and then they're painted. But there's old techniques that are used to get the textures and the gold to look like gold.
Right.
And the video is only like 14 minutes. I saw it this week. But I was mesmerized by, they were taking egg yolk and a little powder and a little oil and then that mortar and pestle. I mean, the technique to actually get this thing, I'm going to share it with you guys.
Yeah. Post it on the Discord. And so to answer the question in one word, yes, of course. I think that families have done that, because that's part of the estate that the artist leaves behind. And just like, the Martin Luther King papers have been collected and they live in a collection they own by the city of Atlanta. Because the mayor bought them for $150 million 10 years ago, 15 years ago. I forget how long ago it was. I'm pretty sure that families of artists have done it, where they will go through the artist's works and techniques and try to catalog it. I don't know if they published it. I myself, and this is something that's real that you have to really understand about yourself. I myself, my wife has all my passwords, access to all my stuff. I don't know what's going to happen to me. I hope to live, for 100 years and continue creating. But the day I'm not around is like, I need my family to be able to dig into all this stuff. It can't die inside the computer. It shouldn't die, in the basement. The art should live.
It's an important point, but it's not fun to talk about, but it's super important.
That's right.
I make a thing called Lifecoin. It's about your legacy and your digital assets in life that's physical and digital. It's something you should check out someday. But there's actually a way out of that conundrum of sending out papers and keys and all that to your parents and family and wives and all that to actually do it digitally and do it protected.
Right. And we should be aware of that and make moves on that, because this is how we live in our lives now. And I wish everyone a long, fruitful life, But the reality is that things happen, man, and we need to
You know what? If
protect
you were able
ourselves.
to reach out to somebody from that company, right? As community managers here, we could invite them into a community of artists so they could tell a room of artists, groups at a time, that this is available and why it's important now. So if you ever reached out to them, I'd be happy to follow up with you and see how we could bring them
Mm-hmm.
and their service to
Yeah.
where the artists are.
Right. That's a good idea. That's a great idea. I'm up for it. Yeah, let's work on it. Whoever finds some info, and I think that was Johnny talking. If Johnny, you know,
Yes, sir.
something that's worked for you, and you have something to share, you know, let's talk.
Actually, a coin that we minted on Ethereum with my business partner Matt, who I met with a long time ago. He's my DJ partner, business we had a long time ago. He created it for me because he said my business needed it, but I didn't understand it at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And this is like 3 or 4 years ago. And it exists on the Ethereum blockchain. It's a very cool thing.
Okay. All right. Well, then we should get together and find a good, clean list of things that we can talk about that will help us artists follow like a guide or steps that can help them stay organized, because things happen, man. Things happen. There we go. So thank you, Tom. Thank you, Johnny, for bringing that up.
And I think you should launch that project on the Day of the Dead.
And do special artwork for it, because Dan is a Day of the Dead artwork. What is it called? The Spanish word.
Azteca Moderno. Azteca Moderno.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow, that's real. That's real. Okay, so we got time. We got time to organize that. That's good. All right. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna explain something that I just been doing a little bit right now. I just added a gradient right here. You see the neck? Now it has a little gradient. It's a little dry and dark, so let me tone it down a little bit more. Boom, but there it is. Now the head is like up over the neck, so that's how you get that little extra shadow. Boom. And the skull. I need to finish the skull. Yeah, this is all real good information and subjects that are very necessary today. Very necessary.
And falls in line with the type of information we like to empower artists with, and
That's
the
right.
level of value that they can get from it.
That's right. Yeah, because we like to talk about stuff like this. We really do. We want everyone to live forever, but at the same time, we like talking about the things that are important to artists' life and the business of art. Okay, so
you protect your art, you live forever.
That's right. Correct. Because why shouldn't you?
Right. I'm gonna live forever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Dan is the kid from the movement Protect Your Heart, with ART in the word heart, ART highlighted. Protect your heart, protect your art.
Mm-hmm.
He mentioned a poster contest today. I'll get the details, and maybe we can spread it with the community here in case anybody wants to enter the Protect Your Heart or Protect Your Art poster contest.
Okay. All right, cool. Please share the link. Yeah. I remember that 80s songs. Tell it to your heart. Tell it to my heart. I forget how it goes. I can't sing.
She was Purdy, Taylor Dane.
Oh, that's... Tell it to my heart.
And every time you sing, we have the chance of getting a DMCA takedown. So please, at least sing off key or something.
Yeah.
That's not true, but we always make fun of ourselves here with that.
Yeah. Yep. YouTube's gonna be like, no, man. There we go. I put a gradient on the head. Let's see. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Vikram. See you next time. Get ready for college. Cool. Tell me I'm the only one. That's right. There you go, Melissa. That's right. Oh, man. The 80s music has a very distinct flavor. All right.
Right after that, you would hear like Lisa mixed in the culture.
Yes. Yes. I love me some 80s. Okay, so I got some gradients going, got some shadows going, and now we're gonna work on this on the crown. And let me turn off the crown so I can show you the hair. Look at that hair. That's amazing. I used a lot of gradients in here. And so all the little details that I did in Fresco, you can kind of push it, pump it up, give it that little pop right there in Illustrator with the gradients. Yeah, YouTube might remove your video for music copyright violation. That's right. Good night, Odari. See, oh no, you telling goodbye to Vikram. Okay, cool. All right, so here we go. So yes, so I'm very happy with the hair, and now it's time for the crown. Time for some action. There we go. Boom. So there's the fuzzies, right? So let's lock all these other layers first. There's the fuzzies. Is that the fuzzies? Where's the fuzzies? There's the fuzzies. So something happened. Oh no, there it is. So there's the fuzzy. Okay. So those are in 3 different layers, and then this is together right there. I got you. Ooh, for a second I was like, oh no, I lost something.
Should the highlights and the fuzzies be darker so that they would pop out, be a little contrast, maybe?
No, they are. That's right. I am going to do that. Yep. That's next. I'm just organizing my layers so that as I'm working on stuff, I have an idea where I am. Sometimes I get lost in these layers. There's so many layers, man. Let me see. Look. Boom. There's the fuzzies. All right. So here we go. So we got 3 layers of fuzzies. One layer is the base layer, and the 2 other ones are the duplicate with the gradients. And so the base layer, I'm gonna duplicate that by holding down the Alt key and then clicking and dragging. Boom, made a copy. And then this copy, base layer copy or duplicate, copy, I'm going to add the gradient. Click on it. Bam. That's why I have the gradient window here. And so now I can go like this and then bring my gradient in from the bottom left. Bam! Look at that. There's a gradient there because there's a light source. There's a light source, and if that way over there. No, this way. Where I know that when I look at my screen, it's over there to the right. Okay, to the right side is the light source. So everything on the left side is gonna have the darker gradient. So there it is. Bam. Now I do want to. Let's see. There it is. Go like that. I want to make sure that I multiply. Again, I love that multiply, man. Multiply. Boom. So now I got a little darker, and you can see a little bit more detail there.
We don't die, we multiply.
That's right.
Or like Biggie said, I hated algebra, but I love to multiply.
There you go. That's right. That too. Oh man. Both great lines. The first one is by Ice-T. We never die.
Damn, what do you do when you hit that multiply and it doesn't give you that effect like it does like on some drugs? It happens sometimes. You hit multiply and you're like, it's not the effect I needed on this, whatever the situation was.
Yeah, that's when you start beating up on your computer. Like,
that's when you drop down the screen or
yeah.
I'll make the color darker.
Yeah.
When it doesn't multiply the way I want it, I make the color darker. The one that I duplicated. Right, tad darker, and then it does the multiplication the way I like it.
Oh, I see. Well, there is a ton of other options. I guess this is the better answer. Thank you, Odari, because I will start beating up on the computer.
No, it's just sometimes I will pick a color and I will multiply, and it would do very little.
Right.
Yeah. Right. So I would duplicate the original color, and then I would make it a little darker. Then I would multiply that, but I would keep that first color. I would still keep that because when you erase, you still got that first color that you created.
Right.
You know, as a highlight or something. So that's what I do.
Right. Yep. Just try. Just play around with the layers and how they and the transparency, so that blend mode, so that you can try different things and see what works. I like that. So there goes the fuzzy. This is the gold. The gold has several layers. This is the gold base. Yep.
Came out beautiful.
This, yes, thank you. Alt click drag. So now I have another copy of my base. Throw a gradient on it. Put a gradient on it. Boom. Bring it from the back and multiply again. And this time, look at that. I can say, All right, turn it down a little bit. There we go. So nice, even gradient. Lock that, and then I think I need this one. This is the so Alt drag. Now here's a tip, and that goes with what just Tom said and Eldari said. You know what happens when something doesn't work, and so on, is that you have to prepare yourself for that, because sometimes things don't change the way you thought it were going to. And so my tip is to always create a duplicate layer before you start doing things, and then the original layer, you just turn it off. So as you're doing stuff to that duplicated layer, and you start doing the multiplying, whatever, and if it doesn't work, at some point you get to a point where you're like, this is not it. You do not hit undo. You do not go back. There's no history.
Don't you hit undo 82 times? I thought that's how you do it.
You gotta go fast.
Yeah.
Instead, what you do is you're like, you know what? Forget this layer and turn it off and go back to the original and start over.
Aha!
That's it. Quick tip right there. Bam. So that way you never have to go back. You just split. You start. That's what do you call that? Multiverse. You start in one universe and you make a decision. And if that doesn't work, you hop on back to the next one and split it again. There you go. Tip for the day.
I don't know, but this is some of the funnest stuff to do. Wake up every day, and I'm excited to wake up and work with vectors every day. Just it's really exciting.
Yeah, man. Yep.
I only found them 5 years ago. If I would have found them 30 like you guys, oh boy.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, yeah. You would be further along, but also we didn't have all the goodies. Some of these goodies have been,
These are recent goodies.
Yeah.
Again, in the past month or two, has Fresco hasn't had any updates that we need to know about?
That one that I just showed you guys earlier, the one with a reference layer, creating a reference layer. Yeah, that's a big one. That is a super big one.
Oh, that was something they added.
That's brand new, like a month or we'll see, because Adobe Max was in October, so November, December. So it was early December, late November when they had that big update, and that's insane. And then the animation was released during Adobe Max, which was in October. So yeah, they've been working really hard at a lot of these things. Yes. Okay, last thing we're gonna do is, before we get into the other elements we need to add, it's time to freak out these diamonds here. All right, so lock this. And another tip is always lock your layers. Lock your layers. If you're not using that layer, put a lock on it, because you start moving things, clicking things, and before you know it, you will have moved something that you didn't mean to. You look back at it, it's like, why is that off? And it's because you forgot, you didn't pay attention. All right, here we go. This is the diamonds. There we go. Oh, no, that's it. There we go. Where are your diamonds? Where's your diamonds? Right here. There it is. Whew, I was gonna find them. Lock it. All right. I hope you guys are okay over there. Somebody. All right, that's lines. Oh, the lines. Got it. Cool. There goes the shadows. Take it easy, man.
Sorry about that.
It's all right.
Silver shadow. Glowing shadow.
That's right. All right, so these are my 3 layers. Let's go ahead and put these layers here. Put them in a folder. Got it. And these all go together, right? Yep. No, I'm missing one. That one. Oh, that's the shadow. The solid. Huh. Come on, what happened? Let's see, what did I do? Been turning them off and on for a minute. Okay, here we go. So that layer is the middle. So let me it's a lot of layers, so let's go ahead and put a word on it. Middle. This is the middle. This is the layer for the bottom. Bottom. This is the lower, and this is the upper. I need to identify my layers because I'm about to do some tricks, and I need to know which layer's which. And this is the last. Okay. This is a copy of the. So this is the second copy. Okay, so all of these need to go together here, and this is the base. All right, lock all of these and save. Control S to save. You gotta get used to that Control S or Command S if you're into Macs. Dynamic color, margin, canvas projection, and reference layers were latest updates in the December 2021 release. That's right, Daniel. There you go. There it is. Reference layers. That's the one part that I really care. Everything else, it's whatever. Dynamic color margin. I think that's a Tom thing. Tom likes playing with the HSB settings sometimes. So I don't know if that's related. And then canvas projection. It's cool. And basically, I don't ever use that because when I'm streaming, I want you, when I zoom in on something, I want you to see what I'm zooming in and doing. And if I do the canvas projection setting, then you see the whole thing and you don't see all the little details that are happening. That depends on, I guess, on who's watching and why you're sharing. Okay, base. That's base. So in base, I'm gonna go Alt, click, drag, boom, copy, and then here it goes. Gradient. Oh. Anybody watch Seinfeld sometimes? All right, here we go. So now I got that orange. Let's turn it down. Purple. Boom. What? Okay. I don't know if you guys saw that. There it was before. That's Fresco. Illustrator. Fresco. Illustrator. Damn. All right, multiply. Boom. Turn it down a little bit, man. Make it subtle. Make it subtle. There it is. Look at that. That is crazy. And then we have, this is the second copy. And so let's lock that. Select that second copy. Let me see where my transparency is. Oh, okay. Because all of these have different transparencies, right? Yep, 65. This is 65. So the total, let's go with these. Let's grab that one and that one. It's on multiply and turn it up. There we go. Dang. Now we got a lot of contrast, some gradients. I don't know about you guys. I'm excited. It's all good. Crown. Down for your crown. Done. Yes, I do enjoy this. I have a good time. Save. Control S to save. There it is. Saving. Done. Now it's time to bring in other elements. I have other elements to bring in here. Camera.
You can make sense to put laser eyes in them with a Bitcoin.
I can do that. You're so crazy, man. You're so crazy. Let me see. Where is the pictures that I'm supposed to have that you sent me? Oh, it's right here. Okay, so there's that. Where is the piggy bank? And I need the piggy bank, and I thought I had saved it. I'm trying to check out my phone. But I like the laser eyes, and we're going to do that. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Well, you said you like superheroes and muscles. We got the muscles. Now we need the superhero.
That's right. Okay, so why am I not seeing this? My phone says, you saved this already, Dan. And I'm like, well, show it to me. Oh, because it couldn't back up some of them. Let's see, try all. And it's gonna appear here. So while we're waiting on that photo, I'm also gonna look for yeah, I don't see it. It's still not popping in here. Why you do that? All right, let's see if I can save it again. I know I saved it already. Save duplicate, thank you. Let's go and so what I do is I use Dropbox to move images between my phone and my computer. And let's see, I added 2 files. Yes, but I don't see them. Dropbox. So that's Alex. If anybody wanted to know who is this guy, big smile. And then that's the reference that he sent me. And there would be a piggy bank. I'm gonna have to try something else. Let's see if I can forward to not that. See if I can forward it to. Oh yes, I can do that right there. Boom! I do have another computer right there. It's a good thing. I see you. Sorry, y'all. I have to work with a different device you can't see. It's over there. Hold on.
In the meantime, we'll use this as a commercial break.
There. I have a whole nother computer over there. Okay, cool. Now it's going to show up right here. There it is. I see you. That's what I was trying to grab. So let me go ahead, click and drag that in here. Boom. There it goes. I like it. Bam. NFT tips in the house. NFTs tips. NFTs tips. I don't know.
NFTs.tips.
NFTs.
We were talking about NFTs before anybody even knew what they were.
Yeah.
And that's because Alex was wandering around Clubhouse, wandering around the rooms, and he found this video room. And the video room led him to the NFT room epiphany. And then it started early January, coming around the conversation of NFTs. And then I stumble in right on day one. Oh my God. And this guy kept going. Alex, what a driving force of my success. And the only reason I've been able to bring this community here with Dan any good information is because the inspiration that Alexander instilled in me from day one. Thank you.
Let's go.
Let's do this. Boom. There we go. So I brought in the logo. Good. That's how the community builds, man. That's it. That's how you build. Oh. Gotta get out there and engage. You guys have been instrumental in that. That's awesome. All right, so we want laser eyes. Oops. That. Oh, boom. Bam.
Suggestion on the background when you hit that, maybe we make it a little more orange to yellow, like, or just put a layer on there, like Alexander's known orange to yellow background photo.
Okay. And there. That right there. Get my anchor points. Come here. Drops a couple anchor points here. Bam. And
you ever used the add anchor point tool, which is one column over and two tools down? See, it's the little pen tool with the plus on the left in the toolbar.
Yep, right there. We got the anchor point plus.
Oh, I never pulled out the little tiny menu. That's cute. That's real cute.
Yep.
That's cute.
They're useful. They're very useful. So I can do something like this, or I can make it like uh
You want to make the beam smaller coming from the center of the eye.
so like that. So from the center of the eye, like meaning like
Yeah, make
like
believe there's a circle right in the center, and it's emanating from that circle that's right in the center of your circle.
And then it's focused, is laser focused, or is it expanding?
Yeah, it's definitely smaller at the base
and expanding.
Yeah, it's either exactly the same all the way through or a little bit smaller at the base.
Okay. The vision. Sounds like Star Wars.
Star Wars songs play in my head every other day, like the Imperial theme and Darth Vader's. I don't know why, they're just burned into memory way back there, and they play every once in a while.
Yes.
I'll be humming something, and Skylar, my daughter's like, "Dad, that's from Star Wars." I'm like, "Well, that's it." The Garçon Bleu. The bleu, the Garçon Bleu.
That's right. I don't know how to say that, but I'll go with what you said.
The time I got Mandalorian stuck in my head now too, because it's new and it's fresh. Now his theme song stuck in my head too. Now I'm watching Book of Boba Fett, and that's starting to stick.
Listen, our brain is made of wet organic material. How are there soundtracks and notes recorded somewhere in there that our brain recalls and starts playing clear as day? It's amazing, right?
Yes. Yep. Garrett says I have the Imperial March play as my wife's ringtone. Because the boss.
Somebody wanted Star Wars once at the intro of their wedding. I DJ'd.
Oh,
that's dope.
Yep.
That's dope.
Yep.
My notifications is the Jawas going Utini every time the phone. It's notifications is Utini.
All right, there you go. Yep, that's it.
That's crazy, Tom. You right though. Stuck in the brain.
Stuck in the brain. All right, so here we go. Almost done. Almost there. I don't know how long have I been live? 3 hours? Dang. Big ups to everybody who's still watching and hanging out in the Discord. Tom, Odari, Gareth, Danette, Bree, and Alex, man. You guys are awesome. Everybody who's still in the Behance, say what up, because we are 3 hours in and we're still here. We're still here.
Dan, I got a weird suggestion.
What up?
Redraw, just draw the shape of the pig and put that same yellow to orange gradient and bring out the color of that pig. Put it to the blend mode. Put it to God damn.
Living in the city.
Here, little piggy. It'll make it. It'll bring it all together. The color will match exactly. Yeah, just hit the multiply after you do that.
Okay.
And it should look funky, but it might be a different blend mode.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Look at Dan. He said it earlier. I'm not afraid of the pen. I'll go in on the pen.
Let's go.
That ain't no big deal there.
That's right. Tamika in the house. I'm glad you're still around, Tamika, hanging out. You must be working on something. So what time is it? Oh, it's still early. Boom, boom. Hot damn, living in the
Pull
city.
it back so we can see it compared to the I-beam rays.
So the orange is first. The orange is second. The yellow is first.
That's probably not the right blend mode, but yeah.
So let's see, because I can turn it down. Oops, come on. We can try different.
Just scroll through slowly that blend modes and see after multiply what could work.
Okay.
If any.
All right, let's see. Boom, boom, boom.
No, you can scroll. Put your mouse over it. You can scroll over
Is that right?
Yeah, unclick it.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Daniel, for still hanging out. Garrett says really early here. And then oh, Melissa, word. I'm glad you're still here.
The hard light looked good, I think.
Hard
Correct
light.
me if
There's
I'm
a
wrong.
soft light.
Soft light, maybe. Yeah, it's subtle. It has the white and the B still comes through.
What about flashlight?
Now I'll go back. It'll probably match the laser beams more continuity.
Yeah, it's got the the orange is on the right and the yellow is on the left. You're right. There it is. Boom. Got it. All right, there we go. NFTs is done. Save it. Last two things is the Bored Ape skull
Logo. Bottom left, bottom right.
Bottom right. So let me click and drag it over into my desktop, and then there's a label. What about a label?
Type in BAYC. I have it for you. Want me to look for it? No.
Yeah.
It says BA and then the skull and then YC. Put BAYC with skull.
Okay.
BAYC. BA, you have BYAC.
Oh, really? BAYC. There you go. Sorry.
There it is, top.
Okay,
right there.
Yes.
Yep.
Now this is so let me see what Alex sent. Alex sent let's go here. Open.
I think it's already up and open underneath that. Underneath Illustrator.
Under all of this? Let me see. No, I didn't leave it open. Did I? Let me think. It's right here. It's right here. Camera upload. Yeah, so he sent this. Look at that. Bored Ape Yacht Club, and it has a skull there.
So type in Bored Ape Yacht Club tag.
Oh, tag. Okay, tag.
See what happens.
You're not going to find it. I have the sweatshirt. I could take a photo of it, but it's basically the skull with just the Bored Ape Yacht Club written next to it on a white label. I tried doing a tag. I couldn't find it high quality. It was all like low.
Okay, well then in that case, I'm going to make it myself. All right, cool. Forget you.
Use that graphic we just got, the BAYC with the skull.
Look.
Yeah, the skull goes over on the top right hand chest and on the tag.
Okay. Let me see. Boom. And click and hold that. Delete that. Grab everything. And as a matter of fact, I'll tell you what. Object, select same fill color. Come on. Fill color. Delete that. I guess these are all different colors. Interesting. Select same fill color. Got it. And now grab all of that and give me a stroke. Stroke size is gonna be 2. Boom. And so then all right, so
go to your
go
to your stroke panel and put the stroke on the outside. Put that stroke on the outside. You close right underneath, right? One more to the right underneath.
That's the middle. Yeah. This is the middle.
You don't want the middle. You want the outside.
Right. And so where's the outside?
That's it. You have it. On the third row down. Third column. Third row.
I see. Stroke outside.
Go.
Gotcha.
Boom.
Boom. Got it. All right. Now let's go here. And I'm going to have to adjust the stroke size. That's okay. Why we do these things. And I think, good night, Tamika. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. I should have kept that picture up here. Let's see.
That's Tamika the artist.
Tamika the artist. Join her stream tomorrow morning. Tomorrow at 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Yeah, that was it. There we go. So this has a label, a black label. So let's go with that. Boom. Let's make this a tad bit smaller. Gonna go right there. And you know what? Let me do this first.
You need to go in those settings,
Yeah,
boy.
I need to change that first. Yeah, I was gonna transform scale. Come on, scale. Scale. Hey. Now I can do it.
Never opened that window in my life. You just taught me something. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I know there's another place where people do that, and I'm used to this one.
That was pretty quick. Your style was like, you know, click, click, click,
Yep.
click.
Get it done, son. All right, boom, bam. Go, and it's go black and no white stroke and put that. Come on, right there. Bam. Then get this one.
The actual sweatshirt doesn't have a black patch around it. Here's the thing: the actual sweatshirt is jet black. Just so you know. So
right.
I think it's right if you don't have that black thing, and have it the skull like it is on the regular sweatshirt.
Gotcha. Cool. Then that's what I'll do. I'm gonna turn down the opacity a little bit, and then we're done here with this thing. This one is done. So this is Skull Ape, and let me get rid of that black and make a copy. That's Skull Ape. So now I have two. This one goes on over the hoodie. There it is, and we leave it alone. And now we have a second one, and the second one is gonna go over here. And let's look at that. It's on the left, and then Bored Ape Yacht Club on the right. Cool. And that is a white label. So let's go ahead and get the word.
I wouldn't do this.
You wouldn't?
Because they got a certain font. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What would be cool is if you took that graphic you just got with the BAYC, put the BAYC together and put it to the right hand side of the skull. Just BAYC.
Okay.
Out of that graphic you just snatched.
Okay. I didn't get it. I saw it. You told me to grab it, and I didn't get it. This one right here.
Yeah. Just because that's the font, you know?
Okay.
We could go look it up, but this would be easier. Yeah. It's the image trace, black and white, bing. Or just cut a rectangle right there. That's a little
I guess I could do that, huh? Yeah. Embed. It was crop image. Boom. Bam. But all right, got it. But
give it an image trace and then reverse it. Go to color, or do an image trace first in black and white. And then go to color. Yeah, up there. Yep.
Edit colors.
Yes, sir. Reverse.
Bam.
Bada bam.
Boom. And expand, baby. All right, here we go. Yes. I don't need the other. Zoom in.
Suggestion: instead of using the color black, use the base color of whatever the darkest of those grays of the sweatshirt are. I don't know. That looks pretty good though.
Yeah. I kind of like the label thing. Yeah.
But the label white, and that was what made you you draw your eye to it. I don't know what you're doing, but
we're doing what Tom wants to do.
All right.
You're saying reverse it? The only thing that looks weird in reverse is the skull. You'll see. If you want to invert it again, you'll see the skull
okay. Well, we can
beefiness.
I know what we can do. Okay, but you like the white label, but the skull has to be white also, right?
No, Alex is saying he'd prefer more like the original, the opposite of this. But I'm saying just take mention of the skull to see if it affects the look of it.
Yes, and so let me make a copy. That's what we do. Turn that off. Bam. Now go back to object, color, Yeah.
Invert.
Yeah, it goes. I was like, where is it? Yes, bam. So what I can do is select while holding down shift, and then boom. That's not good, but it's coming. It's coming. It's just not right.
It's the messy middle.
Yeah. There. Outside. Nope. Make this 0.125.
Nah.
It looks crazy. I guess it's supposed to be black right there. That
It
is
looks great,
crazy.
Just undo it until you get back to that inverted one. Look fine.
There you go. Right
Just
here.
invert that. That looked totally good.
All right, invert it.
Yeah, just invert it.
Boom, boom. Edit colors and invert. Bam. All right. Okay. Cool.
Shrink her a little bit.
Huh?
Shrink it a little bit.
Yeah. I want to fit it right here. It's gonna fit right here. What? Correct selection. And this is not in the right spot, so it's okay for now. I'm moving the anchor points around, trying to get my shape the way I want it. And all of this is the label, and it's gonna go into the hoodie label, and it's gonna go. Let me get rid of that. Boom. Whole label down there. Bam. So it looks like it's in the jacket and the hoodie. And then let's go there. Bottom. Up. I go get the come on. Get it. Up. And then you're gonna be like, but what about the white? I got tricks.
The white, you can just click on click on it one time, expand it, and then use your Pathfinder tool, and it'll close all the holes.
Oh, okay. Well, there I'm manually grabbing them, and look, they're gone.
That was quick.
They're gone, son. All right,
Get that piece of the A.
Oh yes.
You can find me in the A.
Oops. I sure can. Come on. Boom.
Are you hitting a shortcut to delete them all once you click one?
I no. Once I click, well,
you clicking?
I guess I could have, but now I'm just deleting. Clicking delete button, select.
There you go.
The shape, and then delete it.
Yeah.
I could have also made another white shape. I didn't have to go through all this. There's all kinds of ways of doing the same stuff. And
thank God.
Yeah. We all have our preferences. Yes. BAYC in the house. I feel like I want this under here. There it is. There we go. So that is part of the design. It's in there. There we go. So we got all our elements. We have our character. Ooh, let's go ahead and get rid of that. Don't need that. Get rid of unnecessary things in your file. I think I kept everything pretty clean.
Maybe the triangle NFTs tips make it like 10% smaller. That logo, the whole logo there, just because it won't go over your line on the left there.
Come on. Oops. Come on.
Go into the size and just type in 90. Go up top. You can type in 90% up top.
You want me to do that?
Go in the width part. No, not there. Just in the very
Oh,
top
up
of the
on
screen.
here. I see.
And type in 90%. Right there, right
Width.
above you. Yep. Type in 90%.
90%. That says
Select them all.
Uh-huh.
That's the width, right? Or the height?
No, it says width,
Yeah, so type in 90%.
but it has numbers.
Yeah,
It
type
doesn't
in 90%.
have 100%.
Watch,
Okay.
watch. Type in 90% and hit enter.
Let me see. Right.
That's just
There it
bam.
is. Bam. Okay. You know your way. You know what you're talking about.
I'm saying any object you have, if you need to make it a percentage smaller and keep it centered where it is, you can just go up to the width or the height, type in the percentage smaller you want, and it'll knock it out.
And it'll do it. Gotcha. Cool. Well, there it is. Thank you.
And the white label, it actually wraps around. It's double-sided, so like it doesn't stop there. It keeps going to the other side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if you just make that white all the way through, so it's like
I will do it.
going over. It's just a really interesting marketing subtlety thing.
He's just gonna have to pull those 3 anchor points,
or just make it wider. Like make it.
Oh, I got it.
Make it look good.
Gotcha.
We're being watched by millions.
That's right. And I did see your suggestion, Daniel, where the settings are. Notice that. Thank you. Most of the input fields in Illustrator can accept mathematical equations like transform. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
There you go.
Thanks, Daniel.
Yeah. And so does that white label go all the way to the front where the hood the hole where the hole of your head goes, or is it stop at a specific point? Alex. Or maybe I just got
I'm in the headset. What?
does the white go all the way to where the
No, it was the same size the way you had it.
Okay.
But it just wraps around the hoodie element like on, so it's on both sides.
Okay, so kind of like the way it is now, where you can see that white coming back across the back of the neck.
No, it's just like a 4-inch tag, but it's 2-sided, so it's on the inside and the outside of that same piece of the hoodie.
Oh. Okay, so let's see.
So delete that and just expand the white from that little corner.
I see. Go from here all
like
the
that,
way to over
it goes
there.
over that black line.
I got you.
So it's going over the outside of that solid line.
Come on. All right. Zoom in, Dan. Oh, man. Like that.
Oh, yeah.
From the inside to the outside.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the subtlety. That's how they're gonna know it's a legitimate, organic Bored Ape Yacht Club hoodie.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Because if it doesn't have that, it's a fugazi.
Well, there you go. All right. So let's
Fugazi is a non-Mexican term for fake.
That's right. I had heard of it before. Control S to save, and
it looks dope, dude. Do you like it?
I love it. It's great. It's awesome.
Can we add? Listen, I know it's a lot, but can we add some little white touch highlights on the Ethereums to make them pop?
Make it pop some more. I can do that.
Make it like highlights. Those little white lines that you draw to make it like pow.
Okay.
What do you call those cuts in the diamond? Begins with a C.
Carrots?
No.
I like carrots.
Not the carrots, the actual cuts. They're called
cubic zircons?
No, the incisions. Incisions or something like that, ain't it? Ain't it?
No,
All right, so here we go. Fugazi is what they call fake diamonds in New York. Somebody.
Facets.
What'd you say, Bree?
Facets.
Facets, faces,
Yes.
facets.
Each cut is called a facet.
A facet. There it is. So there you go. Got your answer. Thank you, Greg.
Bree didn't say a lot tonight, but when she spoke, man, she was 100%.
You know what you're talking about.
Hi, Bree. We love you.
Love you back. No, I'm supposed to say love you more.
Love you
And
more.
Happy New Year to you.
Same to you, Tom.
Boom.
Oh, and everybody else too.
And everybody.
Oh,
else.
yeah.
Word. Yeah. Yes. And that's a good idea because I really wanted these extra details that I did here to pop out, and they kind of muted. So the white highlight.
Did you say we need a special effects layer with like some lens flares?
There you go, right? Yeah. Yeah.
No, it just looked really dark in that area. Like when you zoomed out, it just sucks your energy right into that darkness.
Uh-huh.
Well, Dan usually has time to step back and squint and turn his head sideways and look at the painting and see if it's like, balanced.
Yep. Go to bed, eat a snack.
Look at the gold. The gold is popping.
Uh-huh.
I like the
You can give 10 artists that same crown and they would all color it in different ways.
Yeah. Everybody got their style.
Everybody got there. Dan, what year did you realize you had a style? Come on. What year did you have an epephany? Like, wow, I think I have a. Yeah, when you're like, yo, this is coming together. I think this is my style. When was that?
I say, I think it was the 90s.
And what did you say to yourself? Do you remember kind of what you said?
I can't say I remember what I said to myself.
Remember the feeling you had?
I do remember the feeling, and that is when you can sit back and say, yeah, that's it. Like, yeah, that's it. And that's because you're constantly working on it. You're constantly working on it, trying to figure it out. And I don't know if I like. And when you and it's really just a trying of a ton of styles to see if you can do it. Trying to see if you can do it.
It's like the average of all those styles.
Exactly. And so then eventually you get to a point where you're just drawing and it's just starting to work. And you're not trying to see what works. You're just going about your business. And you're like, oh, that's all right. Like I did that. And it's really you don't notice it until the artwork is done, until the drawing is done. You're like, yeah, I like that. I think that's what I'm gonna start. I must keep doing. It might take you a few drawings to even before you even realize that that's what happened. I remember, friends. I was at my tattoo shop, and my brother-in-law and the apprentice we had, they left to go get some food. And I was sitting down at an art table and drawing. And when they came back 2 hours later, I was stuck in the same spot, drawing the same drawing. I was still in the same drawing, and it looked good. I was like, dang, I can do this. Real. And that's it. Changes your life. But it takes a lot of drawing to get there. And it's not difficult. It's just that you have to do it. In here. Anytime you want to zoom in and zoom out, control plus or minus. And if you're in a device where the plus and minus doesn't work, what happened? Like there's some when you're on the surface and it doesn't work with the pinching and zooming, and you don't want to use a mouse or a keyboard, then there's a window called Navigator. I don't ever use
I saw
it.
a tattoo artist using that one night, and I was like, "What? What window is that? Navigator? You can see the whole piece. That's incredible."
Where'd it go?
It's in your panel somewhere.
Yeah.
Behind something.
It got lost.
No, move your layers panels behind it.
Oh, is it? Let's see. No. Navigator.
It's in your pop
It's
outside
off
right hand window.
Yeah, it's on the other monitor. I'm looking. Let me see. On my other monitor. I do have. Oh, there it is. You're right. Thank you, Daniel. It was way over there. I don't know how that happened. But there it is. Yeah. So then you can always like, look away, and you can always zoom in and zoom out. There's the big, get closer. The small, get smaller, and then you can always smooth that up. That's crazy. Yes. All right. Here we go. Getting there. Getting there.
How come I'm the only loudmouth that has something to say about how you're drawing this piece every day?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm like, wait a minute. No one else is suggesting anything.
I ain't saying nothing. But Tom knows.
For all the listeners, if I even thought it annoyed Dan a little bit, I wouldn't say a word. But I'm friends enough with Dan that I know Dan.
Yeah, we moved past the annoying period. Now it's like that's it. That's how we are. That's just how we are. It's not annoying.
And big shout, John said to shout you out because John had there was a lightning strike and a power outage.
Oh, okay. Dang. Yeah, it's a little cool here now. So I put on my hat.
Get that thermal sweatshirt on.
Yeah. Where's my sweatshirt? I didn't bring it. Usually this room is hot because all these computers, but the temperature has been changing. Boom. Yeah, I move my apps between different screens and then sometimes things pop in the wrong place. There we go. Let's see. Having it white. Y'all let me know what you think about it. How does it look? Should I tone down the white a little bit, or is it okay if it's straight up white?
No, it looks good. It's popping.
Okay.
Looks like it was airbrushed.
Look, squint your eye. Squint your eye. Squint.
What? Yeah.
If you squint, it looks good. You can see it.
All right.
It pops it.
I can do that. There we go.
The only thing, this is like one of my things for photography, is when you have the halo light or the rim light to do like that line. You can't see my finger. I'm drawing on my face like you can see what I'm doing. But you draw like that it's like a small difference, and it's just a highlight on the side of the thing to make it pop, like that Marvel look.
And so that's what you like. And do you want me to do that somewhere, or are you just telling us?
And like it's a little dark in that back corner, so like having something just
like on this back shoulder.
Yeah, like a rim light.
Okay. Right.
But it looks dope. Right?
Yes, it does.
I just realized this after looking at the whole collection on OpenSea, that the King's Crown is like, there's more of those than any other asset that you've drawn. So now it's a common.
Well, it's only done it twice.
3 times, dude.
3 times? I got 3 crowns? I forgot. Where?
You got Biggie, Bitcoin in this one.
Oh, well, now that, of course, it's going to be 3 now, yeah. But, yeah. It was 2, now it's 3. Boom. What's up, Golden Rose? You're tired? Thank you for hanging out. You've been a silent listener. That's cool. Appreciate that. I'll bring it in. Boom. Almost there. Come on. Been working on your project. I saw Golden Rose. You earned your keep today. That's great. I saw you post a tweet about something, and then I was waiting for the big announcement, and I forgot to check. I don't know if you shared what was happening with us or not. I don't think the crypto laser eyes look right, says Daniel. Enjoying this illustration work. Been in XD land for too long. Search crypto laser eyes in Google image search. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. Double check. Because this is it. Don't want to mint it. Because then you can't change it later.
I like the white line.
Yeah, you like this?
Rang dang diggity dang dang.
What? Not those kind. Alright, let's see. I see the link. Golden Rose. Let me see. This is it. What is it? Thanks to an angel investor who took care of gas fees, I minted my first piece. Ooh, our Zora. First on Ethereum. So excited. Please help me get this piece in and collect it. Oh, snap. Thank you, Golden Rose, for sharing that. Let me go ahead and retweet that. And I'm going to check it out. I'm going to check it out. And what is Zora? Another NFT marketplace. There's so much going on. All right, cool. We're back to work. Okay. All right, so we have that. Now, here's something that I do. And, check it out, Alex. And if you don't want it, we don't have to have it. Boom. Gradient. Not the yellow gradient. All right, let's see. Boom. Bam. Got the gradient. And let's go edit right there, and then more screen, and so that it has the subtle line that starts kind of white and then it kind of fades out.
What if it's a little bit more brighter? Not
brighter?
It's like 25% more.
Okay, we'll bring it back to 100%. There it is.
Yeah.
Boom.
Because it's a highlight. It's a rim light. Like.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So it can stay solid. Okay. No, we'll keep it solid.
No, I like it with the fade, but just like having it a little bit more prominent makes it, because otherwise it looks like the other side that you did with the gray.
I gotcha. Yeah. Okay.
Good.
All right. That's it. In the house. All right. So now, last thing. It feels like we're almost done, but there's always things you want to check. Like the gradient, says Golden Rose. Thank you. I like the white lines too, says Danette. White line.
Dan, check the Sketch Together channel.
Let me see.
The other NFTs tips icon, the simpler one. I dropped you the PNG. It might fall in even better than.
Yeah, I do like the this one. What do you think about this piggy bank image, Alex, versus the one that's in there now?
It doesn't matter. It's the same. Everybody gave me so much.
No, the other one's got gradients and like real lighting in it. This one would be more of like a solid graphic, kind of like the BAYC on the chest.
Solid.
Yeah, it was a.
Give it a try. Give it a swap.
Want to try it? I know
you
want to try it.
Just take a look at it. See what it's.
Okay. All right, let's.
That bitch is big.
Mm-hmm. Oh. I think I like this solid one better because it's solid. You can see what it is.
And you can even hit it with the multiply and really
It's
get it in there.
it's just missing the little coin at the top. It needs the coin going in the thing. So if you just draw a circle, you'll be able to just put that coin there.
Okay, okay. Get a circle.
And then I put usually the Ethereum logo in there.
Inside of the circle?
Yeah, so it's like the
Golly.
money. You're breaking the bank to buy your NFTs after you collect the crypto.
To put a S. Yeah. Oh, there we go. There we go. Come on, thing. I'm trying to. Something happened. Bed. Got it. And but weird. Make sure the white highlights are on the left side of the piggy bank. Make some white highlights. Okay, I can do that. That's cool. 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 What am I doing here? Every time I touch it, this. Oh, okay. Then something when it's time to select this. Go here. Can't beat me. Let it win. I like it. Boom. All right. And like the white. Okay, now I can do what I want. Yes. Bam. You breaking the bank to get Bitcoin or breaking the bank to get Ethereum?
No, you're buying NFTs. You collect the dust, and then you put it in your piggy bank, and then you go and buy your NFTs with the piggy bank after you collect enough.
Okay. Ooh. Didn't like that. So
And you could make the Ethereum, instead of it being blue and purple, you could just make it black and gray, so it just blends with that.
I can try that. I can try it. I'm just turning some of these things into vectors.
If you go to your Pathfinder window, when you could ignore white, and it'll take all the white out automatically.
Oh, okay. Let me see. And you know what? Let's do this. To use the Pathfinder. There. There to there. Then here. And Pathfinder. You go. It's all vector. Everything is vector. It's all vector, Victor. Boom. Flat. And then Last thing is some more highs. Okay, let's do some highs. Oh, and then I gotta check the laser eyes. Somebody said check the laser eyes. You guys, what do you guys think about the laser eyes?
The ones you have on the example screen, they have more spread coming out of the base of the layer of the eye, where it emanates from. There's more scatter there.
And then okay, I'm gonna check.
So if you made some scatter and probably did like 2 or 3 layers with some multiply on there, it'd probably be some pretty good scatter.
Okay. All right.
You highlight a Bitcoin pig's butt.
Yeah. Yeah.
Great day to be alive.
Yeah. Damn. There we go. Let's do the coin.
We didn't hear from Monica tonight.
She's been hard at work.
Oh yeah, she has a deadline. B for backlight.
Shiny butt. Look in the Discord. I posted a screenshot of the image search. Okay, Daniel. Thank you. Let me see. Okay. I see. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, no, okay. I'm looking at the screenshot. Oops. What is? Clicked on the thing. The screenshot that Daniel posted.
Look at that coin about to pop with that little backlight.
Boom. So it's kind of better looking, I think, because it's flatter.
That's fine. It's easy.
Yeah.
I would rotate it clockwise, like 5%. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. Save. Okay. Last thing is the laser eyes. That's what I opened up here. So this is what the laser eyes looks like. It has the glow around the face. And you said, what did you say, Tom?
More scatter at where the base of the laser emanates from.
Okay, and so then,
There's like
a run right here.
There's 2 layers. There's the scatter, and then there's the pinpoint laser coming from the center of the eye.
I see. So why don't we do this? That, and then I can make another, and then
Not even. I was just going to have the pen and draw like a crazy boom pow.
Well,
clap.
right. But see, this is gonna be like this: multiply, and like this. Effects.
Oh, yeah, ruffle and roughen.
Yeah. Blur. Come on, give me back my.
C'est bleu. C'est ration bleu.
Bleh. So it might be too much. And make it solid. Come on, I'm clicking on you. Don't want it. Okay, fine. Yes. Bam. Under. And take down the Just doing stuff now. Alex ain't said nothing. Yeah. People into crypto know what laser eyes look like. Let's bring this a little. Looks really focused. What do we think about that? Okay. Sounds like it's good.
You could do like maybe like what he was saying, where you just draw like some like real thin, like make it look like line art, maybe uh like intensity by the eyes, like around the eyes.
I didn't see that coming.
Oops, not that. Not you guys. Bam. Yeah, it did. It didn't work. It's a good idea.
I think with a pen, just draw a really jagged glow. You know, yeah, just like that. Yeah, just exactly like that.
All right, I'm gonna try it.
And drop it between between the laser you have already in the skull, so it's behind the.
Yeah, that I forget exactly how to add extra
Use the
spikes.
use
I forgot.
Use the arrow keys.
Oh, the arrow keys. Okay.
Yeah, when you're forming it,
pull
it out.
Up.
Yeah, keep going. You got it.
And then we're gonna do radio.
Before you copy it, go to the image, tweak it so you could turn it like it's on the same angle. Yeah. What's it called? All the way on the left. Resize. When you can grab the corner. Not the resize. What's it called? On the toolbar all the way to the left. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th one down to the right. That one. Free transform. You know what I mean? Turn it on an angle. The same angle as the skull's facing.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see.
Yeah, wait, now, make that wider. Yeah.
So that one side has more than the other. Why is my hair? Okay. Yes. All right, cool. And now I need two. I need a second one.
You can merge them, grab them both, and then use the Pathfinder. Yeah. Take that radiant blur.
Do the radiant blur or just turn down the opacity?
No, you're getting there. You're getting there.
What about that?
Copy and paste them on top of each other one time and offset it. See if that.
Okay.
And then whatever you did to maybe soften the edges a little bit, like you did on the laser beam.
Okay.
That same.
I can do that.
That effect should still be up there. Bam. Yeah. All we're missing is intensity, like you said. We need it. There's no intensity in the center. Too much opacity. Nah. You'll figure it out.
So.
Or you just leave it as it is, and maybe another layer of it.
No, I know what I did. I turned down the opacity on the thing, and so now let's get this one. This is the fade. The fade. I turned down the fade a little bit, but I can turn down the opacity on the straight, so you can kind of see the edges, but not so much.
Now that laser beam coming from the center, if you can get it less opacity and more focused beam, if that beam coming from the center of the eye could be really focused, not that part, just the the laser beam.
Okay, so let's see. Okay, And so I can just turn it up.
And you know what? You might want to. You know what I think it would help you if you
Mhm.
change the yellow
Mm-hmm.
in all of the laser beams. You change the yellow to red, left the orange color, but change the yellow to red. No, leave the orange. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The yellow.
Get
The
the
yellow
yellow
side.
side. Get the yellow side.
See what happens here. Now you look. Now you're getting there. Same thing with the sharp ones. Get the red in there.
And then you could put a white little ball, and then it fades a line to like a little past the nose, so it has like this real intensity, and then it just becomes the red bar.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. So the top layer would be a really thin white line right
Mhm.
through the center of the long laser beam.
Gotcha.
It would be almost white. Yep. Yep.
Doesn't even have to be that long. I think it could be shorter because it would fade out. The intensity would fade out.
No, it wouldn't with a laser. It would actually keep going for infinity.
The white?
Uh-huh. Just make it really thin.
Mm-hmm.
Make it a straight line with rounded ends. You can use a stroke.
Oh, just make it I gotcha.
Stroke, rank, cap off the end. Yeah. Now, yeah. Yeah.
That. I am still getting this. Boom. So we have the okay, so I need to even these out. These are kind of all off. See, where is it down? But the white needs to have a fade, or because it's
Probably
kinda,
a blend mode would probably work.
just turn it down. Well, we got a screen and then turn down the opacity. So use this. Okay, cool. It needs to come out of the eye socket.
I usually do the one white laser beam in 3 layers, and the top one is the thinnest.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. So this
When you have time.
one.
When you have time.
Uh-huh. Okay. All right. So the first. So let's make this one a 3. Then we get another one. Okay. So then and that has a fade of 53%. So white. And then get that, alt click drag, boom, second. That's gonna be 1. Let's go with the 1. And then another one, boom, and this one is gonna be 5%. So now,
yeah, that's exactly what I do.
yeah, and so there you go. We got 3 different gradients there, or 3 different.
And the widest one, maybe you do multiply because it'll blend them a little closer, maybe.
Multiply. I can't do multiply.
On that one, you can see. Yeah, because you're going from red to orange to white.
Oh snap! I can't.
You could even do it with the second. Ooh.
Huh?
That looks good. Back up. Let's see that.
Yeah, that looks good.
Oh yeah.
Dang.
Bring them lasers up a little bit and get some red.
You might actually need a second white line coming out of the other eye.
But the other.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. You guys are crazy, man.
Just copy the whole.
I know. I
grab it all.
I gotta make the
We got to get the sprockets with some red in it. We got to get the yellow out of the sprockets and put the red in like we did with the laser beam.
Okay.
You kept the orange, got rid of the yellow, turned it red.
Okay.
Alex is going to be beaming when this is in his wallet. Ah!
Shit, man, we're gonna be making T-shirts and selling them to everybody.
It's gonna have the laser beam sound effect.
No, not that.
That's a lightsaber.
Lightsaber's a laser, bruh.
All right, let's bring it up.
Now, why don't you just grab all of those laser beams and just copy and alt move it?
Well, I did an alt.
For all of them, get the red laser, the whole line there.
Yeah,
all of those
it's not
layers.
grabbing what I thought it grabbed. Hold on. Yeah, it's something is off. Keep clicking on stuff. Let me see. That's that. That's everything. See, that's everything. And then and so there's white. Oh, okay. Where is the yellow laser? I don't see where the yellow laser is. That. So this is everything. And oh, I see. There's the lasers. Okay, so the lasers were locked. So when I was yeah, it wouldn't duplicate.
Gonna move with the party.
Yeah. Come on.
I've never seen any drawing with a Ethereum gold crown with the laser eyes and the hottest sweatshirt in town.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy. Damn.
Move it up a little bit. It's a little low.
Something is right there. What is? There you go. There's still something there. Is it? There's I'm trying to find oh, I see that. That's from over there. Okay. Like this. Now I need to put this right here where it needs to go. And what were you saying? Okay, sorry. That's one eyeball. The other. What were you saying, Tom?
I have nothing to say. It looks great.
You like it? Yeah. I got lost in that.
Yeah, boy.
A lot of layers. Cool. Okay, so now what I need to do is
Is this the first laser ride, Skully?
It's the first one. Yeah, the only one. The only one. Object, path, outline, stroke. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate it. So there's a couple things I need to do here. Is get it out of the this purple area. See, there's something right there, and that's what's bugging me right now. Anyways, I'll get to it in a sec. Just need to clean up my layers. There's this corner right here.
I take the blob brush and draw right over it.
Yeah. I guess I could. Oh, there it is, you bastard. Yep, that's it. But that I need that. So select object and path outline. Got it. And now get there. Oh shit, there's still something there, you bastard.
Ghost you.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, bro. It's on this other one. Somewhere, there it is. I see you. Jeez. That's what happens when you lose track. And there's still another one right there it is. Damn. All right, here we go. Sorry, y'all. I don't mean to curse. There it is. It's when those layers get all piled on top of each other that you lose track. There it goes. Boom. Laser eyes 1 and 2. And then there was something about these things that we was gonna fix.
Get the yellow out and switch it for red.
Okay, let's see.
So grab all of those layers.
So no yellow. Instead, we want red.
Red.
That and that. What is it? Oh. Okay. Yellow, red. But then let's see. Oops.
I got a better idea. Switch the yellow with the orange, and then turn the orange to red.
So switch the orange with the yellow.
Yeah, and then turn just the orange to red.
And the orange. Damn. So it has that red glow inside the middle.
You getting there?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, yeah,
Looks
yeah.
good.
Okay. Now let's turn these on because these were in there. What up? What up? What's up, everybody? Sorry, we're focused over here.
Focus is a laser.
Yeah, laser focused. Dang. Like Outcast. Damn.
Oh, I know what you need. Click on the when you go back to just the sprocket layers. Change the angle in the gradient. Go in that gradient there, that second, right above the gradient bar, right above it, and change the angle to more of an oval.
Oh, okay. Right here.
There. Go. No. Just go over the 100% with your mouse.
Oh, the 100%. Yeah. That's right.
Just scroll it with your mouse.
Oh, I see. I don't think you can tell anything happening.
Yeah, you can. No?
No, I don't see it. That is the aspect ratio. Yeah, it's hard to see anything.
All right. Try the angle above. See if it changes anything.
No,
Nothing, huh?
Nope. It's radio. So.
It looks like it's affecting an empty. You know what it is? There's a layer with a gradient on it that it's not working that effect on properly.
Let's see. Here we go. That's I just turned off the glow, the Gaussian blur.
Yeah.
So now we're back on this. Let me control this because a second ago it got stuck. I don't know what happened. All right, so here we go. We got that. Actually, let's see. There it is. There's one, and there's the second one. There's two. So one is the outside glow, and one is the inside.
Yeah, so just try one of the layers and see if you can make it more into an oval instead of a circle. Right there. Use your mouse right over the percentage. Nothing, right?
No, nothing.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, we piled it on thick.
It looks magical.
It does.
I like those little dots.
Those are anchor points. They're not gonna show on the final artwork. Yeah. Just highlight it. I cannot deselect. Godly. Oh, there it is. Okay, how we feeling?
Too sharp. The lines are too sharp.
And so, all right. So this is what this one was.
Layer. They're too sharp. Yeah, that's good. More of that layered red glow in the. Yep. Yes. I'd say duplicate it. Do it again. Copy paste.
All right, here we go.
Oh, that looks crazy good. Yeah.
And bring it back. And that'll fade out this side. Bam. So you still got the spikes on the top and the bottom.
It got softened though, but when you added it.
Now I can do another one of this and make this bigger. And then fade it out a little bit.
Keep it more going forward.
Oh, forward.
Try to keep it off the side of the face.
Oh, but I'm trying to get
keep the energy of it going forward if you can.
I see. Gotcha.
Yo, that's bad.
So you still see the spikes, but not as much now because it's part of the overall glow.
So good. Look how the white lines popped it all out, and the red and the orange.
Yep. That's crazy, man. Oh my gosh. All right, all right. All right, cool. All right, so how we feeling? We good?
Like it. Did you sign it?
Yes, my signature stays on. It's down there on the bottom left.
All right,
The
last
date? Or
question.
you don't put the date?
Do
No,
we have the best color for the background?
that's the color that Alex had told me. Well, has sent me. So I use that.
It's that orange piggy bank.
Oh, I see. Oh,
Oh,
gradient. So gradient. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Whoa, what was that move?
Well, I just clicked and dragged across the
You
layers.
clicked one and held it down?
Yeah.
You didn't know that?
I didn't know that move.
Oh, that's the old school move. But one of the cool things about Adobe products is all the keyboard shortcuts are similar.
I'd put the red down in the bottom left corner.
Left corner.
Yeah, like a 45-degree angle.
Okay.
Your other 45.
So just
There
put your
it is.
mouse over the thing and scroll it, baby boy.
Man, I like clicking and dragging, man.
All right, move the center thing on the gradient slide. Move the center. No, move
the center.
Yeah, that little
Yep.
move it to the left.
To the left.
Left. Yeah,
Left.
left. Just one little red. Yeah, right around there. Maybe a little bit to the right.
To the right. To the left.
Is the yellow too lemony?
Well, you could take the orange right from the piggy bank.
It's the same. It's the same orange.
Yeah.
We haven't changed anything.
They're all the same gray.
It's until I go back and change the colors, it'll keep the same colors that we've been using. Add blue to the top right slightly on the gradient, so 3 colors, or gray blue from the diamonds in the crown. Want to see what that looks like?
I think a gray or a dark smoky background would look good.
And not the red yellow, or
just go
along
drastic.
with the red yellow.
Just go drastic for a smoky gray background for a second, just to see if the whole thing jumps out of the page.
Okay, so let's go here, get another one of these, turn that one off, grab this one. All right, grayscale. Is that what you're talking about? Smoky?
Darker. Like darker than the sweatshirt.
Okay. Put that in a layer here. Off. Here. Hold on. Boom. Go there. Got it. I'm coming. Hey, why did it do that? I'm coming, Marek. I see your comments. So there it is, darker on the bottom left. Everything is still the same angle, and lighter on the top right.
It brings it to life because it gives him all the shine. Now he looks like he's popping. It gives that gray mundane city its mundaneness, and then he comes out of nowhere. Like, what do you think, Al?
I like it.
I do like that. And I turned down the opacity on the city, so it's a little bit more calmer compared to the character.
You could even do a 0.5% Gaussian blur on the city.
Okay.
Gaussian blur. C'est Gaussian blur. I mean, it looks perfect. You don't have to do anything.
I'm doing it, and then we're done. Blur. Gaussian blur.
Gets real sensitive down there, right?
Yeah, I do. Let's see. That's too much. Let me
Too much.
do it again. Bum, bum,
You don't got to
bum.
do all that. Just open your effects panel.
Oops. That. A dark blue midnight gray will make all the orange and yellow pop, but the previous yellow was nice. You're just doing a variation of awesome at this point. Yes. Because we don't know when to quit. All right, here we go. Okay, so let's go and
0.5.
0.5.
Yes, sir.
Okay. There you go. Hot damn, living in the city.
Yeah, man.
Okay. So the city is a lock. The let's see. That or that.
I like the black and white.
Yeah, because then it makes
yeah.
that red yellow pop.
Now it's like a comic book star.
Yep. And so those of you on Behance, Marek and Daniel, you're right. And I use a freeform gradient a lot in a lot of the Skullys. And so this are some good experiments. All right, let me get rid of that because we're not keeping it. All right, and let's go ahead and yeah, let's see. Boom, there we go. Okay, save it. Now, if you have a sentence or two that you'd like to include in the minting, let me know.
Love the life you live and live the life you love.
All right. Oof, he was quick with it. All right, gotcha. Let's see. Artboards, PNG. Yep, export.
What about LFG?
Other 900. Okay. You feel this needs some color? Yes. You're right, Marek. But I do like the what we're doing here with the color and the character. Boom. All right. So there's that. That was a quick save. Let's go. Boom. And here it is right there. Is it 5,000? Yes, it is 5,000. Oh, I didn't do the web version. Export.
The year is 2029, and this is our 5,000th Skully edition.
Yeah, right. 5,000 Skullys later. Use artboards. No, not use artboards. Yes, so focus on the character right now. Yep. What is here? Mount. There's something lost. Oh, we're
Next
good.
to the
Okay, cool. The text. I got chest. Oh, what's going on? Export as. Web. PNG export. Why do I have all that white? Oh, okay. Here. 50. I don't know why I have all that white outline, but I'm gonna fix it in a second. Okay, cool. So that's done. And there it is. 1 and 2. Got it. Huh? So yeah, the low res version looks weird. Let me double check something in Photoshop before, and I'm gonna open OpenSea. Go to OpenSea.
Get that dust off of Photoshop.
Yeah. I need to check something on the file first. And while I log in. And let's boom, bam, got it.
Have you ever printed a 3D model of your head? Like of an illustration of your head? Like
no,
a toy?
but I've been scanned. I've been scanned.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I don't know why it got all this empty space, but don't get rid of it. Yeah, I was scanned at an event, and so I have that file. It's what I forget what the name of the file is.
OBJ?
Is it? Yeah. We were talking about that last night, right? Yeah. So I have that file. So yeah, I wanna bring it into one of those programs so that I can dress it up, make it better. It's kind of rough.
Can't you highlight all the artwork and fit artboard to artwork?
I don't know. Can I? It's not artboard here. It's canvas.
Canvas.
And
yeah, they don't have
that's
that.
it. No.
Good try.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It does that. All right, cool. So there it goes. Save it. Get rid of all the extras. Okay, got it. Cool. Boom. Let's see. Collections. Skully collection. Big ups to everybody who's still hanging out. It's 4 hours. Dang, 4.5 hours. All right, it's all good. Add item. Okay. Okay, MetaMask. Which is crazy.
Dan, that was a good room we were in last night, I think, right?
Yeah,
was
man.
It last night?
Oh, yeah.
There was a good combo going.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Maz EI.
Easy EI, yeah.
EI, okay. Mazay. Not Mazay. Skully Series. Skullys. This is my link for my website. Copy. Boom. Bam. Oh, no. No spaces. Okay, boom. And live the life you love and love the life you live. You only live once, so make it count. Yes. You go by Alex or Alexander? What do people say?
I got like 90 names.
Oh,
Alex,
90.
Alex, whatever works.
Alex, there it is. Okay. Unlockable.
Unpoppable.
Content.
Unstoppable.
Yep.
Content.
Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. There it is. I need that right there. Hold on 1 second. Come on, Dropbox. And I need my. There it is. I see it. Got to go through folders. Skulls. These are all the unlockable contents right here. You get to see where they live. All right, boom.
Catch you in the Dropbox. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Look at that.
Dropbox.
Top. the name Alexander is top rank.
Pretty close to Big Papa.
Yeah, that's right. Cool.
The other
Like it when you call me Big Papa. All right, boom. Here we go. It's a background and accessories and a bunch of accessories and clothing and face. Oh yeah, and eyes. Okay, here we go. Oh, all right. Background is NYC. Accessories we're gonna do with crown. Another
Ethereum crown.
Oh, Ethereum crown, yeah. Boom, boom.
ETHEERIUM.
Ethereum. IUM.
IUM.
It's not IUM. Ethereum.
Yeah, that's what I meant. With
there
an
you
E.
go. There you
Sorry,
go. The
I
E.
said E.
It's with the
Yeah.
E. You got it. Accessories is the NFTs tips piggy. Do you call it a piggy or something?
No, it's a BAYC sweatshirt.
No. But what's on the sweatshirt is
BAYC
all right.
and then space the lower letter X NFTs tips sweatshirt.
Hoodie. Can I say hoodie?
Yeah.
Okay. But that's the clothing.
it has laser eyes. Did you put that?
I'm about to. The eyes is laser eyes. And the face,
Ugly as can be.
Smile. It's smiling.
smiling. That's right.
Rare smile.
Smile. That's right. You're the only one. Come on, keyboard. Smile. So I thought I was gonna make the piggy a an accessory.
Fine.
No? Yeah.
Whatever you want.
Okay,
You the boss.
NFTs, tips, piggy. Do you
You
call
the boss, we the horse.
what? All right, and then let's see what else. Do you want to
Hairdo, suave.
suave? Hairdo suave. Cool. I can do that hair. And then
It's either that or Dan.
huh?
It's either that or Dapper Dan.
Dapper.
Hair, dapper.
Dapper. All right, cool. And then another accessory would be what's on the sweatshirt, which is the skull, BAYC skull. Right?
And NFTs tips patch. Oh no, you have that. You have that already.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Here we go. Boom. All right. There it is. We got all the content. We have the name and our link and Ethereum supply 1. Got it. Let's go. There it is. Okay. So now I need to go find Alexander on OpenSea. Isn't it Mazay? The one words, there it is. And there's 2 of you. There's a
Yeah, with the
2021.
one that you want the .eth one. I don't know which one it is. I think it's the first one.
There's a green one that says Alexander Mazay.
Yeah, click on that, and then it will bring you to the page that owns it.
Okay, owned by. Got it,
Yeah,
right there. Okay. That's where we're going. Copy. Boom. Bam. Slap it. Paste it. Come on. It is sent to the yes. Gotcha. All right. Let's see how much it's gonna cost. Only $50. Boom. I mean, I could sit here for a couple hours and play around with the gas fees, but we've already spent time here. We're trying to keep it under 5 hours. Yeah.
Looks sweet.
Yeah. All right. If anybody's still watching, ask me about your POAP. I'm gonna start sending the POAPs once I figure out what happened to my POAP link. I thought that was locked in because I got my POAP when I tested it. Oh, there it is. It's ready.
I got my POAP.
You did? It worked for you?
Yeah. Oh, I need to do it.
Yeah, see if it worked for you. There it is. Skully Collection by DTM, Alexander Mazay. I don't know how you say. How do you pronounce it? Mazay? Mazzy?
Yeah, that works.
Check that out on your screen. I got a POAP.
I need a POAP.
So you didn't. You know what? I'm looking at my POAP list, and you're right. I did. I did get a POAP. I did. It worked for me. Yes. So let's check the link again one more time before we go. But there it is. We just finished another NFT part of the Skully Collection by DTM. Alexander is the newest collector to the series. Boom, 92 items so far, 37 owners. Let me test. That's what we've been working on all evening long. There it is. There it is. Congratulations. Was added to your collection. So the link is working. Maybe I did it wrong with the time. It was the time. I think when I set up the POAP, it was a time thing. Oh man. So anyways, if you guys are still watching, click the link for the POAP. Get your POAP for today. There goes the Skullys. This is the Skullys page here on OpenSea. And we got a ton of Skullys, a ton of collectors, and there's the newest one. Boom. Set up and created here live on this stream tonight. Big ups to everybody who hung around. Big ups to Alex for making this happen. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being such a cool dude when I met you in person last month. Big ups to Tom for connecting us and connecting the community together, because he went out there and learn all the things that you guys are doing, immerse himself and got the knowledge and brought it back to the artists, because these are the folks who need to grow into the space. So I appreciate you, Tom. Thank you, Bree. Thank you, Danette, for hanging out. Gareth, and anybody else on the stream on Behance, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter. I haven't even checked any of the messages. But if you want a POAP, go ahead and send me a message. Thank you, Daniel, for all your feedback. Melissa, I appreciate you. All your feedback was very necessary for tonight. This is how we do, right? A community effort. Vincencios, thank you for stopping through. Appreciate you. George Flores, I was just telling my wife that I don't know any other Floreses. There's one. I appreciate you stopping through. Thank you very much. Gareth, Golden Rose. Again, Danette, Vikram was here. And let's see who all. I'm trying to give a shout out to everybody who was here. Left a comment. Tamika, Odari. Dari. There goes my voice. I'm good. Thank you very much. CJ, Mickey. I think CJ done took off. Yep, because it's late. Jeremy, I appreciate you. Mickey, yes. Thank you all for being here tonight. It's a good stream, and I had fun. I enjoy drawing. That's good. That's it. I'm glad I got a good soft chair, because I could sit here all day and all night drawing. I appreciate y'all. Make sure you follow me, Delta Tango Mike. Vector Maestros is where you will find a lot of these videos on YouTube. And it's also the name of my subscription on Behance. So if you want to know more about drawing and illustrations with vectors on Fresco or Illustrator, then this is who you got to get with. Get with me and we can talk about it. A lot of free info and resources when you join the Discord. Don't forget to check out the Discord. And in the meantime, I'll see you next time. I stream on Mondays and Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern. And then you can catch me when a couple other artists who are in part of the Discord go live. And that's Odari Art and Tamika, the artists. You can see their links in the description of this video. Go ahead and follow them. I will see you next time. I am DTM, like I said. And if you send me a message, yes, I'm throwing out the link to the POAPs to anyone who asks for it. Boom. I'm just going to copy this message, this bit of text, and be out. Thank you all. Have a good night. Peace. Here we go. Bam, bam. See y'all later. Peace out.